A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
When Mr. Ace tried to take back to the orphanage the 20-year-old orphan Jane had brought home to adopt, he found the big hulk of a boy wouldn't move. When Mr. Ace tried force, Cokie, the orphan, let go a right that laid Mr. Ace low. When Jane's brother Johnny came in, he too was knocked cold. And that gave them both the brilliant idea that they had a future heavyweight champion. Our scene now is the Ace's bungalow the next evening, where we find a beautifully touching domestic scene. Mr. Ace at his evening paper, Jane sewing and humming. Listen.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows...
Jane, do you have to make that unearthly noise?
I'm humming.
Humming?
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
I said haw.
If that isn't awful. Every time I start humming, you start hawing. Honestly, a person...
Humming and hawing, I get it.
You get what? I guess you think a person doesn't have to hum when she's sewing on baby things like I am.
What baby thing?
These trunks for Cokie to fight in.
Oh, fine baby thing.
Well, is it my fault if you and Johnny want him to be a fighter? I'm sure I didn't raise my boy to be a fighter.
All right, go on with your humming if you have to. Only I'm a little superstitious about your singing a lullaby over a pair of fighting trunks.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't want some bug to come along and put our boy to sleep.
Oh, that's the first time you called him our boy.
What? No, I didn't mean our boy.
But you said our boy.
No, I didn't mean you and me. I meant Johnny and me. He's our boy.
You and Johnny?
Yeah.
Oh, you and Johnny. Which one of you is the mother?
Oh, stop that silly
Oh,
thing.
you and Johnny. Oh, dear, sometimes you say
I say he's our boy. That's in fighting terms. I mean, we're going to try to get a match for him.
Now, don't start talking about getting him married. He's too young.
Getting him married? I didn't say we're going to getting him married.
And another thing, you and Johnny have got to stop teasing Cokie.
Teasing?
Yes, the way you keep acting like you're going to hit him and then you run away. I saw you both out in the backyard yesterday.
We were trying to spar with him and wanted to see if he really knew anything about fighting or if he just had a punch.
Do you think he'll really be the overweight champion of the world?
Overweight?
Yes. Isn't that what Johnny said?
He said overweight champion.
And that's the only reason I'm letting you make him fight, because Johnny told me the overweight champions make a lot of money.
Don't worry, he'll make money. I don't know about a lot of money, but he'll do better than he's been doing up until now. Or better than he would have done when he left the orphanage next month. We both went up there this afternoon, Johnny and I. We've got it all arranged. We don't have to adopt him, and they seemed quite pleased that we had taken such an interest in the boy. They were worried about him. He was going to be 21 the first of the month and was going to be let out of the orphanage, and this takes a lot of responsibility off their hands.
Well, even if we don't adapt him, I still think of him as my boy.
All right, if you enjoy it, go ahead.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. What time is it, dear?
It's 8:20.
8:20? Well, where are they?
Johnny and the kids?
Yes, Johnny said he'd have them home by 8 o'clock.
They'll be along pretty soon. Johnny wanted to get a pair of gloves on him to see how he handled himself.
Yes, I thought that was sweet of Johnny. He's so thoughtful.
He's thoughtful?
Yes, as cold as it's getting. We never thought of gloves.
Oh, yes, the gloves.
That's one thing you have to say about Johnny. He's thoughtful. I always used to say that to him. I'd say, Johnny, you're thoughtful. I remember back home
Go on with your sewing, Jane.
What?
Don't you think you better stick to your sewing and try to get those trunks ready in time for the kids' first fight?
Oh, well, when is he going to fight?
Well, we're working on that. It depends on what report Johnny brings back tonight. If he really has a knack for fighting, if he's a natural, it won't be long. If it's just that he has a terrific punch and nothing else, we're going to have to take time out.
Wouldn't it be marvelous if he had to fight with Jack Dempsey and beat him?
With Dempsey?
Yes, he's the overweight champion, isn't he?
Listen, Jane, you better not worry your little head about
Well, why not? I want him to be the overweight champion as much as you do, or Johnny either.
Or Johnny either. Wait a minute, I'll figure that out.
I'll say the world I do. Is he going to fight with Jack Dempsey?
No, we thought we'd start him off with John L. Sullivan first, then maybe Jess Willard, and then Jim Jeffries, and probably Jack Johnson.
Oh, the people you pick up with. Well, I guess you have to do it that way, starting at the bottom of the shoestring and work up.
Yes, we're starting at the bottom of the shoestring, all right, practically on our uppers.
What?
But if he gives somebody a lacing, we'll be back on our feet again.
Oh, I see what you're doing. That's cute.
It is, huh?
Oh, yes. Don't be a heel, dear.
What?
I made up one, too. You said lacing and on your feet.
Yes, I get it, Jane. I think we better not develop that any further.
Yes.
Mm.
Rock-a-bye-baby on the treetop when the wind... Oh, well, speaking of when the wind blows, dear.
When the wind blows?
Yes, rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock, you know.
Yes.
And when the wind blows, he'll be cold just wearing these trunks. How will it be if I made him a bathrobe, too? You know what the fighters wear when they come to fight?
Oh, you can buy a bathrobe. It's
but after all, if his own money won't make him a bathrobe.
That's mother talk.
Well, I can't help it. I still feel like he's my own flesh and bone.
You can buy a bathrobe. If you want to lend a personal touch, you can embroider his name on the back of the thing.
Oh, that's nice. Yes, I can do that.
Yes, Kid Cokie. That's the name he's fighting under.
Kid Cokie.
Yeah, I'll write it out for you, and you can fool around with that when we get ready for the first fight. Where are they, anyhow?
Yeah, I'm getting worried, too. Well, maybe you better call up Johnny and see
Yeah,
what's
maybe
next.
I better. That's a swell gymnasium in the Everett home. Just a place for the kid to work out in if he's got anything. What's that number again?
Oh, it's 4352.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, here they are now.
Never mind, Jane. I'll let him in.
Well, I guess I better get him something to eat. He'll be hungry after all that fighting.
Hello, Ace.
Oh, well, what happened to you? Come on in, Cokie.
Oh, we ran all the way back.
You ran all the way back?
Yes, had to give him some road work.
Yeah, it looks like you gave it to yourself. Look at Cokie. He's as calm
Are you tired, Cokie?
No, I was only running slow.
Slow?
Well, how did he do, Johnny? What's the verdict?
Well, wait till I get my breath, will you?
But I'm anxious to know if he...
Are you hungry, Cokie?
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no, wait a minute. No more food tonight.
Well, then he'll eat alone.
I said no more food for him tonight.
I'm hungry.
Nothing doing. You're overweight.
Already? Well, congratulations.
Stop it, will you, Jane?
Well, he said
Now, wait
he
a minute, will you? What do you mean he's overweight?
He is, a little. He's got to take it off. When he does that, he's ready for his first fight.
You mean he's really got something?
Oh, he's a natural. I told you so the first time I saw him.
Yes, he struck me that way, too.
You said it. He struck us both that way.
Well, what do we do? I mean, how do we go about getting him a fight?
Well, I've been thinking it over. We could do it two ways. One way is a piker way.
What do you mean, Piker?
Well, I mean he'll be just another fighter. We get him some fights and let him work his way slowly to the top if he can, and where'll he be?
At the top.
Oh, stay out of this, will you? Well, that sounds all right, Johnny. That's the most logical...
Yeah, but the other way is the big way.
The big way.
That's the way I like to do things, the big way.
I don't know what it is, but I say no right now.
Oh, wait till you hear
Listen,
it.
Johnny, I'm not in this to make $1 million. In fact, I don't expect to make much of anything. It's more like a hobby, having a fighter to manage, sort of a sideline.
Oh, not this kind of a fighter. This kid has color now. With the right kind of publicity, you could get...
Publicity? Who's going to give him publicity? He's never done anything in the ring.
Now, wait. I've thought this all out. With the right kind of newspaper publicity, we can make ourselves a young fortune out of this and make him one, too.
But who's going to give publicity to a boy that never has fought?
How about Neil?
Neil? You mean Marge's friend, the newspaper fellow?
Oh, that's who I mean.
Well, Neil's a reporter on a paper. He hasn't anything to say about who gets publicity.
He can start the ball rolling. He can get to the sports editor and get him to play the kid up big. That's the only way to do this. That's the only way to get any big money out of this.
Listen, I have no illusions of getting any big money out of this. I'm just...
Oh, still thinking in terms of small change.
Oh, it's not...
Listen, I just had 2 hours with this kid. I saw him work. I saw him time punches. I saw him shadow box, punch the bag, and do some of the prettiest footwork you ever saw.
Oh, Cokie, you did?
Yeah.
I tell you, he's got the makings. Now, it all depends on how we roll him. I'm going to do it in a big way.
Well, I can't believe we've got anything that big.
Well,
yet.
look at it. Did you ever see shoulders like that? Turn around, Cokie. Look at that back.
Look at that back.
Look at that neck.
Look at that neck.
Look at that physical structure of the torso.
Look at that yes, look at it.
I'm hungry.
Oh, no, you don't. You're under strict training orders, you understand?
Well, he has to eat, Johnny.
He gets 3 square meals a day and no more, you understand? None of this in between eating, and he's got to keep regular hours. He must be in bed by 10 o'clock every night.
10 o'clock? He sleeps out here on that couch. I mean, we have to go to bed every night at 10?
Well, give him a room.
Oh, we ought to move out, I suppose.
I don't think you quite realize what we've got here.
I know one thing. I didn't know it was going to turn into anything like this. I thought we were helping the kid along, and I thought it was going to be a sort of nice hobby, having a prizefighter to root for. But if I'd have known you were going to make this a corporation or something, I certainly...
Bigger than a corporation.
Oh,
why, do
bigger
you
than
know
a-
the fighting world's waiting for a man with color to come in and be champion?
Yeah.
And we've got it here. Why, think of it. Here's an orphan, lived all his life in an orphanage. Suddenly is let out when he reaches the age of majority,
and finds himself in the spotlight. You can't beat that for color.
Oh, but who knows he's going to be anything that big? He might just be a...
Listen, I just spent 2 hours of hard work with him, and I mean hard work. Look at him. You said yourself he didn't show the slightest signs of it. He's got stuff, I tell you. Now, the thing for us to do is to get hold of Neil and hire him as a press agent if we have to, and let him start spreading the news about Kid Cokie.
Oh, I don't know if Neil will go for anything like this.
Oh, sure he will, Ace. Look, have Marge invite him out here. Talk to him. He's bound to see it our way. Why, one look at the kid here will convince anybody that... Look at those shorts.
All right, don't start that
Well,
again.
look at that neck.
All right, I say, he's smelling.
Well, dear, everybody can't be good to start with. He'll get better as he goes along. You wait and see.
Well, Johnny's certainly convinced of the kid's powers as a fighter and is determined to give him a big build-up. We'll learn more about that when next we meet the Easy Aces.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, many of us like to share Easter breakfast with our friends. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, looked forward all week to sharing hers with several of her students and some of the faculty.
Some of the faculty being biology teacher Philip Boynton. Yes, Mr. Boynton is enough of the faculty for me. At least I hope he's for me. I know I'm for him. So much for the world of sports. Saturday afternoon found me making arrangements for the big day in my landlady's kitchen.
You certainly look domestic, bustling around that stove, Connie. Tell me, what was it you just plopped into that pot of boiling water?
My thumb, Mrs. Davis. Oh, you mean the white thing. That was an egg. They've got to get nice and hard before we can dye them. By the way, I saw Harriet Conklin helping you with our Easter baskets before. Where did our beloved principal's daughter disappear to?
I sent her to the grocery store for some more eggs and some dye. We were running short. Harriet is certainly a sweet little girl.
Yes, she is. Just goes to show you how little there is to heredity. Let's see those Easter baskets again. Plenty of straw, jelly beans, little yellow chicks. There's just one more thing I'd like to see in each one.
What's that, Connie?
A chocolate bunny with a $1,000 bill in his mouth.
I'm afraid that's asking a little too much.
All right, then. I'll settle for a wax bunny.
I'm back, Mrs. Davis. Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet. Did you get the stuff?
Yes, ma'am. Here's the dye, and I got a couple of dozen eggs.
Good. Let's put some more of these in to boil.
I'll do it. What's the schedule for tomorrow, Miss Brooks? When do you want us to come for breakfast?
Oh, about 10 o'clock will be fine, Harriet. Then we'll all be on time for the Easter parade.
I'll bet you'll look stunning, Miss Brooks. What kind of an outfit are you wearing this year?
Well, in some ways, it's quite similar to the outfit I wore last Easter.
How do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Same hat, coat, dress, and shoes. I did invest in something new, though. A Gossard narrow-line girdle.
Does it really make you look narrow, Connie?
Narrow? When I stand sideways, you can't see me at all. I like to think.
Oh, that reminds me. I'd better get over to the cleaners and pick up Daddy's Easter outfit. You know how meticulous he is when he appears in public.
He's not only meticulous, he's impeccable.
He's not only impeccable, he's impossible. I mean impatient. So you better run along now, Harriet.
Okay, Miss Brooks. See you tomorrow. Bye, Mrs. Davis.
Goodbye, dear, and thanks for the help. Now, you'll probably want to wash up after you mix that dye, Connie, so I'll get some clean towels for the pantry sink.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis. Da-da-dum-dee-dee-dee-dee. Come on in. The door's open.
It is I, Miss Brooks, your own personal Easter bunny.
At last. Just dropped the $1,000 bills in the basket. Oh, it's Walter Denton.
Tell me that I'm in time, Miss Brooks. Tell me that you didn't dye your eggs yet.
You're in time, Walter. I didn't dye my eggs yet.
Thank goodness. Miss Brooks, just before the holidays, I hit on a new dye in the chem lab at school. It's absolutely sensational.
A new dye?
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm so glad you didn't color your eggs yet. I want you to do it with my stuff. It's absolutely dynamite.
Walter, I just want the Easter eggs to look pretty, not blow up.
Miss Brooks, you gotta lower this stuff. It'll revolutionize the egg dyeing industry. I'll make millions out of this. Billions. And you, Miss Brooks, will get my everlasting gratefulness.
That's my usual cut.
I call this magic dye Tint Tomorrow.
Tint Tomorrow?
Yeah, I took the two words tint and tomorrow and made a word marriage out of it.
Oh, I hope they'll be very happy together. Just how does this stuff work, Walter?
Well, it's a powder, Miss Brooks, but a delayed action powder. In other words, when you dye an egg with Tint Tomorrow, no color change takes place at all today.
It doesn't?
Naturally not. It changes its tint tomorrow. That's why I call it Tint Tomorrow.
Well, that was fun. What'll we do now?
I brought over these sample eggs that I dyed yesterday, Miss Brooks. Look, red, blue, green, purple. Aren't they beautiful?
They are nice, Walter. Very brilliant. Is this invention of yours easy to apply?
Well, easier than that old-fashioned stuff. These 2 bags will dye 12 eggs each. And now, look, I've got to get downtown on an errand for my folks, so I'll just leave these 4 extra bags by your pantry sink on my way out.
Well, I'll certainly be happy to try it, Walter.
Remember, Miss Brooks, I haven't got this invention patented yet, so you mustn't breathe a word about it. In fact, I must insist on an oath of secrecy.
Walter, I won't even tell the eggs.
Here are the clean towels, Connie. I'd have come back sooner, but I was on the phone with Mrs. Conklin. She's got a problem, poor dear.
I know. I work for him.
Oh, I don't mean Mr. Conklin. She's worried about parading in the sun tomorrow morning. She says she gets a lot of freckles that way.
Oh, that's as good a way as any. What did you recommend?
Some of this remarkable face cream I got at the beauty parlor last week. It's called Freckle Off.
Freckle Off? This is a big day for me. First Tint Tomorrow, then Freckle Off. Tint Tomorrow and Freckle Off. Sounds like a Polish piano team.
Here, just let me rub a little on your chin, dear.
Oh, but Mrs. Davis,
It'll do you a world of good. Just this one little dab. There.
I was about to tell you that I don't have any freckles on my chin.
I can see that. But isn't it comforting to know that now you'll never have any?
It's a security I never dreamt of. Mrs. Davis, would you mind taking these baskets into the living room? I've still got some work to do in here.
Certainly, dear. Oh, look who's coming down the driveway, Connie. It's one of your pupils, Stretch Snodgrass.
Oh, you mean the brain?
The brain? Why do you call him that?
I keep hoping that if I just say the word often enough, he'll grow one. I'm in the kitchen, Stretch.
I'll go finish decorating the living room, Connie.
All right, Mrs. Davis.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Stretch.
Well, the reason I come over, Miss Brooks, is I brung you something.
Stretch, you brought me something.
You seen it through the window, huh?
No, Stretch, I saw it through the window.
Oh, then you know what it is I brang.
I brang?
Well, that's the past participian of has brung.
Oh, I forgot. What sort of tongue did you brung? Let's see it.
It's right in this basket. See? A rabbit.
But it's a real one. Is he alive?
Oh, of course not. I brought him over from my father's pet shop. He's been preserved.
You mean you mounted it?
No, I rode him over on my bicycle.
But, Stretch, what am I supposed to do with a stuffed rabbit?
Oh, I thought he'd make a nice centerpiece for your table tomorrow morning.
Oh.
If I say so myself, this is quite a good example of taxi...
You never can get one when it's raining. Well, thanks for the rabbit, Stretch. It was very sweet of you to bring it. But before you go, what's that big smudge on your face?
Oh, that's from falling off my bike, I guess. I took a shortcut through the meadow.
Well, there's a sink in the pantry. You can wash in there. Here, take these towels in with you.
Towels? Ain't you got no shower curtain?
We use towels here. It's a new fad. And, Stretch, if the soap dispenser's empty, you'll find some powder to fill it with in the cupboard.
Okay, Miss Brooks.
I've got to carry these empty egg boxes out to the incinerator, Stretch. See you later.
Nice little pantry. I guess this thing is a soap dispenser, all right. Let's see now. Where's the powder I'm supposed to fill it with? Oh, it must be in these 4 little bags. It says, tin tomorrow. Well, that's a funny name for a soap powder. Well, I'll just dump them all in the dispenser. Now I'll fill the sink with enough water to wash up with. That ought to do it.
The front part of the house is all set, Connie. Everything back here all right?
Everything but me, Mrs. Davis. I've got the strangest burning sensation around my chin.
Oh, that's where I applied the freckle off. It says on the bottle that if yours is the type of skin that burns easily, you should wash the cream off with soap and water.
Now she tells me. I'll use the sink in the pantry.
I'm all finished, Miss Brooks. Here's your towels back. I didn't need them.
Didn't need them, but you washed, didn't you?
Well, what's the sense of wearing a long-sleeve shirt if you don't use the sleeves?
A well-taken point. Now, if you'll excuse me, Stretch, I've got to stop this stinging on my chin some way. I got some smudges out by that incinerator, too. I might as well do a complete wash job. Here goes.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, if my face was as pretty as yours, I'd never wash it. Boy, I'll bet you're going to be the swellest lady in the Easter parade.
Oh, I don't care about that, Stretch. All I want to do is brighten the little corner where I am.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years' research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgate right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgate as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay before it starts. Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Well, even if Stretch Snodgrass isn't the most brilliant person in the world, Miss Brooks, who has also washed her face in Walter's dye, might easily attain that title. However, since the dye, which is still in the dispenser, requires hours of exposure before it works, Miss Brooks didn't know on Saturday afternoon what a colorful Easter she was facing.
Will you answer the doorbell, Connie? I'm just getting out of the tub.
All right, Mrs. Davis, I'll get it. Well, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
To what fortuitous circumstance do we owe the pleasure of this visit from Madison's distinguished principal?
This is Saturday, Miss Brooks. You can cut down on the apple polishing. May I come in?
Of course.
Now then, as to the purpose of my visit, with your permission, I'll come right to the point.
Permission granted.
Thank you. As you know, the Easter parade tomorrow will be covered thoroughly by the press photographers.
Yes, I know. The photographers will greet us, and we'll find ourselves in the rotogravure.
Very catchy. In the past, I've always been quite careful about which profile to present to the camera when I'm having my picture taken. But in the parade, one never knows on which side a photographer will pop up.
And when they look you over, you will be in clover.
Oh, stop that. The reason I'm here, Miss Brooks, is because of this large, ugly freckle on my right cheek. I've always resented this freckle, Miss Brooks. It's the only blemish on an otherwise perfectly chiseled set of features.
Oh, you shouldn't be so self-conscious about it, Mr. Conklin. I've never thought of that as a large, ugly freckle. I always thought it was a dimple.
A dimple? Well...
Yes, indeed. Many's the time I've looked at you and thought, what a large, ugly dimple.
Such honesty deserves a reward, and I'll see that you get it in the school weeks to follow. Right now, I'd like to inquire about a cosmetic that my wife mentioned. She said Mrs. Davis told her about it. It's called Freckle Off, I believe.
Oh, yes, that's it, Mr. Conklin. But sometimes it... Say, that would be just the thing for you.
Well, here, I finished and it... Oh, hello, Osgood.
Hello, Margaret.
Mr. Conklin was wondering if he could borrow some of your freckle-off cream, Mrs. Davis.
What for?
For his freckle.
What freckle?
This large, ugly freckle beneath my right ear.
Oh, that. I always thought that was a beauty mark.
A beauty mark? Well...
Yes, many the times I've thought to myself, what a large, ugly beauty mark. But I've got a jar of the cream right here on this table, Osgood. You're welcome to try it.
Here, let me dab it on for you, Mr. Conklin. There we are.
Say, this stuff burns. Ouch! It's hot.
Well, you wanted to remove the freckle, don't you?
Yes, but I'd like it to leave the face.
Why? I mean, if it burns too badly, you can wash it off with soap and water. Just follow me, Mr. Conklin.
Well, hurry up. This is awful.
There's a sink right out here in the pantry. I'll fill the basin for you. You'll find soap in the dispenser above the sink. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Conklin. There's somebody at the front door.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. My car broke down a few blocks from here. I wondered if I could use your phone to call the garage.
Of course, Mr. Boynton. Come in.
I was driving along, not a care in the world, and suddenly, boom. The transmission, the crankcase, and the drive shaft fell out.
Anything serious?
Say, it is. The car won't go at all until they...
They're running along now, Miss Brooks. Oh, hello, Boynton.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin. What brings you to this part of the town?
It's a long and harrowing tale, Boynton. But briefly, your friend, Miss Brooks, almost burned half of my face off with some alleged freckle remover.
What did you want with freckle remover, Mr. Conklin?
Well, I thought it could remove this large, ugly freckle beneath my right ear.
You're right. Well, I always thought that was just a mole.
A mole?
Well, yes, sir. Many's the time I've thought to myself, what a large, ugly...
Oh, be quiet. Good day to you both.
Oh, Miss Brooks, before I use the phone, I'd like to wash some of the grease off my hands and face. I got pretty dirty tinkling around with the car.
Why, I didn't even notice it, Mr. Boynton. But if you'll just follow me, you can use the sink in our pantry. There's plenty of soap in that dispenser between the taps. Just help yourself.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, this ought to do the trick.
We're going to have our Easter breakfast tomorrow about 10 o'clock, Mr. Boynton. Will that be all right for you?
Easter breakfast? Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. That's the reason I drove over, to tell you I can't make it tomorrow.
Can't make it? Why not?
Well, I got a wire from my folks this morning. They're visiting friends at Eagle Springs, and they asked me to join them. It's only 40 miles from here, and I thought I'd drive up in the morning. Of course, that's out of the question now. It'll take days to fix that car of mine.
Good.
But I can catch an early train. Now, tell you what, maybe you can borrow Mrs. Davis's car, and you could drive me to the station in the morning.
What have I done to earn such a bonus?
For those of us who arose on time, the Easter Sunday sunrise was an awe-inspiring sight. And in Walter Denton's house, where his pal Stretch Snodgrass has had permission to spend the night, is another awe-inspiring sight. Stretch Snodgrass.
Walter. Hey, Walter, are you up?
Yeah, I'm up. Let's get dressed and...
What's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing's wrong with me. It's you. Your face looks like an Easter egg.
Easter egg? What makes you say a thing like that?
Because you're all purple. Your whole face.
Oh, what's so funny? Maybe I got high blood pressure.
I'd more like to use some of that delayed action dye of mine.
Dye?
Yeah, I've been keeping it a secret. I call it tint tomorrow because the color doesn't show up until the next day.
Tint tomorrow? I thought that was soap powder. I filled the dispenser at Mrs. Davis's with it.
Yeah, well, What? Oh, gosh. I better get over there and warn Mrs. Davis before anybody else uses it.
Well, wait a minute. What about me? How do I get this purple stuff off?
Oh, quit worrying. I'll invent some way to get rid of it. And even if I don't...
Yeah?
I can always dye you another color. So, you see, Mrs. Davis, Stretch filled the dispenser with the dye, and anybody that washed there is in for a shock today. Gee, I'm glad you didn't get any on you.
Me, too. And I hope Connie didn't use it. She's going to take Mr. Boynton to the train this morning. She should be coming in for coffee any minute now.
Gosh, I hope everything's
I've just got time for a quick cup of coffee. Oh, hello, Walter.
Hello.
What's the trouble?
Nothing, dear. You just startled us when you came in so suddenly.
Oh. I'll get myself a cup and saucer out of the sideboard.
Look at her, Mrs. Davis. Her face is all green.
I know, but just don't blurt it out at her. We'll break it to her gently. Just keep drinking your milk.
Say, it's after 8. I'd better drink this coffee in a hurry. Mr. Boynton's making a 9:15 train.
Where's he going?
He's going to spend the day at Eagle Springs with his parents. And I don't mind telling you, I'm green with envy.
Walter, control yourself. I'll get a dish rag and... Oh, will you get that, please, Connie?
All right. Hello, Miss Brooks speaking.
Miss Brooks, this is Mr. Conklin.
Oh, happy Easter, Mr. Conklin. I guess you're getting all dolled up
Cut
for
the gab. Just answer one question, Miss Brooks. What sort of dye was in that witch's brew you smeared on my face?
Witch's brew? Which witch's brew?
You're knowing very well which witch's brew. That freckle-removing junk you put on me.
But there's no dye in
Well,
that.
there must have been. You should see my face this morning.
You mean it's a different color?
Different color? Miss Brooks, I'm flat. Thanks to you and your quack remedies, I look like an Italian sunset.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Conklin. I didn't have any knowledge of any
You
dye.
never have any knowledge of anything. Now, hang up. I'm going to call my doctor and get to the bottom of this gook. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, what do you know about that, Walter? Mr. Conklin's face has turned all colors of the rainbow.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Brooks. I must have been thinking of something comical. I better join Mrs. Davis in the dish rag in the kitchen. Mrs. Davis, that was Mr. Conklin on the phone. He just turned plaid.
This is terrible, Walter. How are we going to get this dye off the people who washed here yesterday?
Well, I stopped at the drugstore on my way over, and Mr. Miller, the pharmacist, said he'd try and figure something out in a hurry.
Well, that's at least some hope. Now, maybe it won't be such a shock when you tell Connie her face is green.
Me? I think I better go home, Mrs. Davis.
What's the matter, Walter? Don't you feel well?
I feel like she looks. But I guess the only manly thing to do is face the music.
Come on, I'll help you break it to her in a roundabout way. Oh, Connie, about that green face of yours. Connie. Oh, she must have left while we were in the kitchen. Oh, good heavens. What will Mr. Boynton think when he sees her?
Who knows? It may be a break for her. He's always been crazy about frogs.
Coming.
Good morning,
Mr.
Mr. Boynton, what happened to your face? It's blue.
Yes, isn't it awful? I noticed it when I went in to shave this morning. When did you notice your face was green? It's not really a bad shade of green.
My face?
Oh, here, stand in front of this mirror.
Yes!
Oh, calm yourself, Miss Brooks. I kind of like it. Reminds me of my pet frog, McDougal.
Thanks a million. How did I get this on me?
Well, Walter Denton phoned me a few minutes ago and explained the whole thing. His pal Stretch put some of Walter's delayed dye into the soap dispenser in your pantry yesterday.
You mean the tint tomorrow really worked?
I'll say it did. It won't come off with soap and water or even turpentine. I've tried several times.
Wait till I get hold of that Stretch Snodgrass.
Well, I'm in a worse spot than you are, Miss Brooks. I've had to cancel my trip to Eagle Springs.
Good old Stretch Snodgrass. But if you're not going away today, how about coming over to my place?
Oh, no, I wouldn't budge out of this apartment with this blue face, Miss Brooks. No, I'm just going to have to stay in until it fades. I guess it's an imposition to ask, but, well, I thought maybe I could fix up a little lunch here and play some records to dance to, and, well, if it isn't asking too much, would you care to stay here and keep me company?
I'll force myself.
Good. I'll go into the kitchen and see about rustling up some grub. Just make yourself comfortable.
Oh, don't worry about green face, blue face. I'll be fine. I'll get it.
Don't slug me, Miss Brooks. Everything's going to be fine.
You're so right, Walter. Goodbye.
No, wait. Mr. Boynton told me on the phone about canceling his trip, but now he won't have to.
Not so loud. What do you mean, Walter?
Well, Mr. Miller, the pharmacist, came up with these pills. You just dissolve them in warm water, and it washes the dye off like magic.
No, it does it? Hand them over, Walter. I'll take them in.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I'm sorry for what Stretch did. Well, I imagine I'll see you later on.
Far be it from me to knock a boy's imagination. Goodbye, Walter.
I'm just putting on a timely recording, Miss Brooks. Care to dance, Miss Brooks?
Mm-hmm.
Am I holding you too tight? Mind if I hum in your ear? I'll be all in clover when they look you over. Oh, by the way, who was that at the door just now?
The door?
Oh, yeah, the bell rang as I went into the kitchen. Who was it?
Nobody we know. Happy Easter, Mr. Boynton.
Eve Arden returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our sponsor, the Colgate Palmolive Peak Company, and all of us here at the studio, may I extend our warmest Easter greetings.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis with Lester White and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch under the direction of Maurice Carlton. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Leonard Smith. For a beauty bath that brings you glamour from head to toe, get Bath Size Palmolive Soap.
Yes, ladies, for a velvet smooth beauty lather that caresses your skin, leaves your whole body glowing with the warm blush of fragrant loveliness, enjoy a beauty bath with Bath Size Palmolive. It's perfect for your tub or shower. Just the gentlest massage over your body creates a glorious lather that leaves your skin delightful.
Yes, for the most luxurious bath you've ever had. Get big Bath Size Palmolive Soap. For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's Moisturize, the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, different Moisturized Rolly 903. New blend, new taste, new freshness. It's the new, all-new Moisturized Rolly 903. Program starring Rex Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Happy New Year! It's a pleasure to bring you Metro Goldwyn Mayer's popular comedian and the star of the Rolly Cigarette Program, Rex Skelton.
Thank you very much, and Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, 46, and we're glad to get rid of you. 903, Rod.
903, Red. Well, Red, here it is, New Year's Eve.
Oh, it can't be.
Why?
You're still standing up.
Just a minute, Red. I'll have you know I don't imbibe.
Oh?
I celebrate New Year's Eve by listening to the radio, and then at 12 o'clock I have a warm glass of milk and go to bed.
That's fine. Forrest Lawn heard about you after...
Well, how are you going to bring the New Year in, Red?
I got nothing to do with it. I'll stand there and it'll come on its own. You know, I've got a hunch that 47 is my year to win the Academy Award.
You mean next year?
No, when I'm 47.
Well, I sure hope it doesn't rain like it did at Christmas time.
Yeah, you know, the Chamber of Commerce out here in California was really wonderful to everyone. They gave them a pool in their backyard.
Say, by the way, Red, how do you like that Cocker Spaniel puppy that Vern and I gave you for Christmas?
Oh, he's a corker, he is. He's wonderful. He knows more tricks. How did you ever teach him to tear up a rug like that, huh?
Well, what do you call the dog?
I'm going to call him 1946. If he doesn't behave, he's going out tonight.
Oh, by the way, here's a New Year's greeting from our sponsor, Mr. Rowley.
Oh, yeah, a telegram to... Oh, he's a sly one, isn't he? He sent it at 9:03 a.m. It says 1946 was filled with hope. Let's see if we can make 1947 filled with Skelton. There's two ways to take that applause.
So you're going to make New Year's Eve resolutions, Red?
Yeah, I'm making the first resolution. I'm not going to punch any tigers in the mouth this year.
What kind of a resolution is that? You never have punched a tiger in the mouth.
I know, but I'm going to have a resolution this year that I can keep.
You
go to the Rose Bowl game tomorrow? The guy that wrote that's no longer with us. Am I going to the Rose Bowl? I'm going to watch the game from my front porch.
You can't see anything from there. You live 30 miles away.
It's closer than those $50 bargains they're selling.
Take it, Father. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, every fiber of Rolly's choice tobaccos, brings you new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness. It's the new, all-new Rolly 903.
And medical science offers you proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smokers, smoke this new Rolly 903. New blend, new freshness, new taste. You'll see the number 903 on the government stamp. This Rolly 903 is new, all new.
Smoke the new, all new Rolly 903.
It's moisturized.
And now my mother, Anita Ellis, will say, for sentimental reasons. The Skelton Scrapbook of Satire also has poetry and music about Old Man Winter.
In the Yukon was found once a bum, frozen stiff over his bottle of rum. Unable to straighten this hombre, this Satan, they just buried the bum in a drum. Chapter 1, I'll Get the Man Who Got My Gal.
from not wanting to stop. As long as he's running, you can keep warm.
Yeah.
Man, am I freezing.
Is your nose cold?
I don't know. I scratched him 3 miles back and it fell off.
Him?
No, it.
Thought maybe you had 2 heads and you lost one of your noses.
You say, is it always this cold up here?
No, only 9 months out of the year. Then the freezing spell sets in.
I got a notion to set fire to my celluloid collar.
Now let's not get hot-headed here, old Brian.
Now, Dad, let's turn back. Look at them snow clouds ahead while we're heading for a blizzard.
Oh.
I'm so cold now, I'm turning blue. Navy, that is.
We can't turn back. We can't turn back. Yeah, no, we can't turn back. I gotta turn back and read this line. I gotta find Jim Harkins, the critter that stole my gal and my gold claim.
Yeah, well, money ain't everything, and as far as the gal is concerned, why, there's plenty more fish in the sea.
Yeah, I ain't intend to marry up with no mackerel. I love Clementine. She's really a beautiful gal. She's got a swan like Nick.
Yeah, lots of gals have.
She's got webbed feet, too. I'm going to marry her someday.
Yeah, well, how about that gal in El Dorado?
Well, there's something fishy about her.
You mean because her eyes were on the side of her head?
Yeah, but she was a good girl. Her heart was like the army, open to all men between the ages of 18 and 35. Well, we better get a move on, or we're going to freeze to death up here. Someday I'm going to go where it never gets cold.
Yeah, but you're going to have to die to make it.
Yeah. Look, there's a town ahead. We'll ride for it. What do you say?
Okay. Say, what time is it?
I don't know. I swallowed my Mickey Mouse watch the other day.
Really? Does it give you any trouble?
Only when I try to wind it.
Well, I don't think these horses are going to last much longer while the snow is boiling up on their hooves.
Well, just reach in my saddle pack there, get that Esquire, turn to page 57. It'll melt that snow in no time. The same guy that wrote that joke wrote the other one, and they had both. Those suckers stayed up all night to write that. Well, maybe we can stop and trade these horses for a couple of dog teams.
Okay.
Whoa, boy. Maybe we can get the Brooklyn Dodgers. We'll go into this trading post here and get warmed up. Hey, nice place here.
Yeah, boy, look at that fire in that fireplace.
Shut that door!
Get your crap.
Look, this puss. I don't take that kind of talk from nobody.
Oh, a Vassar girl, huh? Look, get back to the wilderness, wolf girl. There's Jim's present. Ain't you got no learning?
I'll have you know I'm a self-made woman.
Yeah? She'd let somebody else do the face. You sure messed it up.
What can I do for you, gypsies?
We ain't gypsies, ma'am.
You're wearing earrings.
Them's icicles. You got any dog teams for sale?
Dog teams?
Yeah.
Sounds like you might be heading further north.
Yep.
You must be on a pretty important mission to fight this blizzard.
Yeah, I'm looking for a sagebrusher named Jim Harkins. He stole my gal and my money.
Jim Harkins, Well, your destination has been reached. You'll find him over at the Klondike Honky Tonk.
Probably with Fred Allen. Well, come on, partner.
Say, look, Mr. Deadeye, yes, you are. You really walking into trouble. Well, that Jim Hawkins is a fast man with a 45 and a good shot, too.
Yeah, you ain't doing bad with it yourself, I can shoot fast as anybody. You see that pine cone hanging from that tree?
Yeah.
What? See that barn door over there? Come on, we'll go inside here. Hey, piano player. Is there a gal around here named Clementine?
Yes, she's over there.
He's laughing boy tonight, you know. He's happy because he finally got a line. Here's $1 tip, old boy. Go get a haircut, will you?
Thanks. It would be good to see out again.
Yeah, you won't have to pay dues now. Patrilla will never recognize you. Careful smoking. You could have a brush fire there, you know. There's my old gal. Howdy, gal.
Howdy, stranger.
I ain't no stranger, gal. It's me, Deadeye.
Oh, did I? I didn't recognize you. You scared me at first.
I don't doubt it, gal. Seems like I'm always scaring people. One Halloween, I scared my mother and father to death.
Oh, how?
I was born.
By the way, Deadeye, aren't you getting a little arty?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, that gorgeous hand-painted tie. Say, look, is that a petty girl you got painted on that tie?
No, that's Lena Romai, the actress. Oh. I always like to feel that women like Lena Romai is hanging around my neck. Same boy wrote it. Well, I came a long way through this storm to see you. You got to give up this guy, Jim Hawkins.
Well, I guess I do have what it takes.
Yeah, too bad what you got ain't taken, though.
Don't move, Deadeye.
Well, howdy, Jim. Now, I ain't up here looking for trouble. I just come to get my gal and my money and to take you back to Texas. I ain't looking for no trouble. The boys down there got a rope necktie waiting for you.
You talk like a tough man.
You trying to act like one.
I ain't acting. Where I come from, we eat a whole steer at one sitting.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, where I come from, we take a raw steer, butter it so it'll slide down easier, then we set in a hot kettle of boiling water to cook it. Kettle of water to cook it.
Look here, Deadeye. We're acting very childish. We shouldn't be fighting. You can have your gal. Take her with you, but leave me here. You didn't even have to come all the way up here, Deadeye. No, you could have wrote me a letter. I'd have sent her back. Please, she loves you. You got money. Take her back to Texas. But please, leave me here. I can't stand that climate.
Please, my boy, control yourself. We ain't selling soap, you know.
Yeah, Deadeye. Leave the coward here. Well, anyway, I couldn't stand to see him hang around.
Well, if we get through the blizzard, well...
Where's that critter that was looking for a dog team?
Here I am.
Well, I got you 12 dogs and this lead dog. He's the finest you ever seen. Nice and friendly, too.
Yeah, howdy, boy. Yeah, he does seem friendly for a Pekingese, don't he?
Yes. Go ahead and pet him. He can't fight. No teeth.
Oh, nice boy. Oop. Won't bite, huh? You see the fingers on my left hand?
You ain't got no fingers on your left hand.
Mighty rugged gums he's got, man.
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new moisturized Rolly 903 is unlike any Rolly cigarette you've ever smoked before. It's new. All new. New blend. New freshness. New taste. And remember,
medical science offers proof positive. According to tests certified by a jury of 14 doctors, no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
The new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, every fiber of Rolly's choice tobaccos. Brings you new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness.
Smoke the new, all-new Rolly 903.
It's moisturized.
Forrester and his Raleigh Cigarette Orchestra play a medley of, it's a musical picture of New Year's Eve, all the instruments having a good time.
Chapter 2, The First Snow. Junior made a snowball real quick, threw it at a guy with a walking stick. He was knocked out cold, and if the truth were told, inside of the trick was a brick.
Oh, what a beautiful sight. The earth blanketed in snow. Oh, Junior!
Yes, kiddo?
Come downstairs.
Okay. I slide down the banister. It'll be quicker.
What did you break? Put that cat outside and come here.
It's still working.
Did you look out the window upstairs?
Not me. I don't raise them window blinds. Not after what happened the last time, boy. I forgot to let go of the cord, and I shot up with the blind, wound me around the little road. I got the worst spanking there got me.
Yeah, look out the window.
Okay, I look out the window. Oh, yeah. Does this mean the sugar shortage is over?
No, dear.
No?
That's snow.
Oh, snow? Oh, boy, I'm going to make a snowman. I'm going to make him look like Uncle Tim Cadita Hopper, kid. As if I can find stools, but enough looking snow. Can I go out and play?
Well, do you have your long underwear on?
Yeah, I got on my long heavies, and I got on my heavy shirt, and my wool socks, and my pants, and my high-top shoes, and my overcoat.
Well, I'm proud of you, dressing yourself without my help.
Earmuffs?
Yes, how'd you do it?
I slept in them last night.
You can go outside until breakfast is ready.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, I'll go with you and pick up the morning paper.
Oh.
Careful going down the steps now. They're slippery. Oh, be careful. Are you all right?
That hurt me arm.
Did you bump your funny bone?
Yeah, my funny bone lost his sense of humor. Hey, where'd all this ice come from?
Mother Nature freezes the water.
Boy, she really got stiff last night.
Careful now.
Hey, watch me. I'm going to go belly whopping. Oh, I'll never do that again.
To go belly whopping, Junior, you need a sled.
Now she tells me.
What are you doing? Making a snowball?
Yeah, a nice, big, fat, juicy one.
You wouldn't hit Grandma with it, would you?
Sometimes I wonder why they let women vote.
There's Mr. Fowler.
Oh, there's Mr. Fowler. Look, he's wearing a new derby hat and me with a snowball. Now, he ought to know better than that. I'll just close my eyes and hope for the best. Oh, boy, it's a good thing he had his kisser open and it hit him right in the mush, you know. Oh, here he comes, here he comes.
Verna, did you see what Junior did?
No, what?
He hit me with a snowball that was patted around a brick.
It was not a brick. It was not a brick.
It was a brick.
It was not a brick. It was not a brick. It was flagstone.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You throw snowballs and people won't like you.
Well, that'll be an improvement because they hate me now.
Now, look, young man, you behave yourself.
Okay, I'll try, but I'm fighting a losing battle. I know that.
Now throw that other snowball down.
Okay. Oh, it broke the upstairs window, Grandma.
Did you do that on purpose?
No, honest, I didn't. I was aiming at the downstairs window.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. Hit me. Now I'm going to tell.
You're going to tell what?
I'm going to tell everybody he used to be a whack lieutenant in George Washington's army.
You know I'm not that old.
Oh, no. We're crossing the Delaware tonight, Lieutenant.
Good. I'll have coffee and donuts ready at the dockshed.
Boy, I sure get you excited, don't I, Grandma?
Well, I must be going.
Where are you going so early, Mr. Fowler?
Go
I'm
read
going
your
out to
Tom-Tom
newspapers.
book. Will you go read your Tom-Tom book?
Winter sports. Would you care to go skiing, Verna?
Oh, no. I know nothing about skiing.
Yeah? Hey, Grandma, look how big his feet is.
Those aren't his feet.
They're not?
No.
Boy, he sure let his toenails get away from him. Look at them flat tops. Boy, look at them feet. They sure getting a lot of vitamins lately, ain't they?
Those are skis.
Skis?
And it's a great sport, Junior. Watch me slide down the side of this little hill.
Oh, isn't that dangerous?
Now, don't talk him out. Don't let him go. He wants to show off.
I'm not showing off, Junior. A good skier is proud to give an exhibition of his skill.
Oh, sure.
I've been skiing ever since I learned to walk.
Oh, I think you learned
Well, here goes.
Look at him go, boy. He's heading right for a tree. He made it. Now he can learn to walk again. Hey, maybe I shouldn't have tied his shoelaces together, huh?
He's all right.
Yeah.
Well, it's too cold for me, Junior. Come on, let's go in.
No, I'm going to get 2 boards and tie them on my feet and make myself a pair of skis and then go sliding down the street.
Oh, no, you aren't.
What?
You might bump into an automobile and dent the fenders.
Yes, sir. Sure does love me, don't you, huh?
You just better forget the idea.
Why?
You might get going too fast and slide in a snowdrift and get buried.
I don't care. I'd love to get buried in one of them snowbanks. I get buried so deep that they won't be able to find me till a spring thaw, you know? And then I will be there frozen stiff. And then the vultures will find me and they'll say, oh, look at this delicious frozen food. And then they will come over and have a picnic and start picking off of me widow bones, you know. And they'll say, oh, what a good widow boy. And I'll be froze stiffer than a California driver on New Year's Eve. I will be dead. You know it. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
I scared me down.
It serves you right.
Yeah, it serves me right.
Always bringing up such weird stories.
Yeah, weird stories.
Bless his little heart.
Yeah, bless his little heart.
Now, if you want to stay outside and play, go get the sled your grandfather made for you.
No, that thing's too big and it's too heavy.
Oh, it isn't so heavy.
Then how come I tied it on the back end of a Greyhound bus and it stalled it dead? Huh?
Well, I'm going inside. Now, if you're good, I'll buy you some candy later.
Some candy?
Mm-hmm.
For me?
Yeah.
How much?
A whole big penny's worth.
Well, thanks, Sporty.
You come in now if you get cold.
Okay, well, here I is, all alone. Anybody got heart trouble, you can leave now. You know. I think I'll sneak over to Mr. Frank's house and see what he's doing over there. The snow is on the ground. Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Bozegi.
Hello, Junior. Come here and see what I'm making for you.
Huh?
A snowman.
A snowman?
Yes.
A big fat one?
Yes.
Pieces of coal for eyes?
Yes.
Room in his arms?
Yes.
What are they good for?
Everyone loves a snowman.
Yeah, well, what's he doing on my sled? Get him up with
that's so you can pull him over in your own yard and show your grandmother.
Oh?
There's the sled rope. Pull easy now.
No, that's mighty neighbor of you. I'm going to take this snowman and show him to me, Grandma. Hey, Grandma, come here. Look what I got in the living room. Come here. Look over by the fireplace. Look.
Good heavens! Where did that water come from?
Well, I don't know. Ask the snowman. He was here last.
No. You didn't bring a snowman in the house.
Yeah, I shook hands with him, and he was so cold that I thought I'd bring him in and let him get warmed up.
Oh, I give up.
You don't?
Remember, we'll all be back with you next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, David Forrester and his orchestra, Anita Ellis, Verna Felton, Gigi Pearson, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening, and may we wish you all a very prosperous New Year. Happy New Year, everybody.
Men, smoke Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. It's the favorite of men everywhere who appreciate quality pipe smoking. Get smooth, mellow Sir Walter Raleigh.
Brown and Williamson invites you to other good listening during the week. Listen to People Are Funny with Art Linkletter next Friday night. And Red Skelton next Tuesday. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Red Skelton is brought to you by the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation. I get cold.
What time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
It's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, quiet down.
Get some money, Cokie.
Quiet down. What are you doing with those boxing gloves?
I'm going to enter the Golden Gloves tournament. I've been training.
You, a prize fighter?
Yes, I'm known as Butcher Boy Costello.
Butcher Boy Costello?
Yes, I gave my opponent a left to the heart, a right to the kidneys, a left to the chops, and a right cross to the short rib.
And then?
He knocked me on my pot roast.
You don't even look like a fighter. Being strong is all in the mind, you know, Costello.
It is?
Sure. You have to think strong. Think of Atlas, and you'll have a shape like him. Think of Hercules, and you'll have a shape like his.
That method won't work with me, Abbott.
Why not?
I keep thinking of Rita Hayworth.
What do you think will happen to you if you got knocked around and got punched, drunk, and goofy?
I can always be a straight man like you.
Sure you can. How do you think you'd look with a cauliflower ear? A mushroom nose and a squash face?
I'd be the only guy in Hollywood with a built-in home garden.
Costello, you're a moron.
What's that?
You're a moron.
That's enough, Abbott. One more word out of you and I'll fight.
Idiot.
That ain't the word.
Costello, you're in a class with an imbecile.
I know. Want me to help you out with your homework?
I'll get him out of here. What happened to you?
What happened?
Yeah.
You know what happened.
What?
I don't get a chance to do nothing on the show.
Oh, stop.
Oh, I went to that quiz show. Truth or coincidences? They asked me a question. When I didn't give them the answer, they hit me over the head with a crowbar and ripped my clothes off and hit me in the face with a pie and squirted dirty water all over me.
Well, that's terrible.
Yeah, but the joke was on them.
It was?
Mm-hmm. I knew the answer all the time.
You should quit hanging around quiz shows trying to win something for nothing. You ought to get yourself a job and go to work.
I tried to. I studied to be a bartender. I went to the bartender school for 2 years, and I still can't get a job.
Why not?
I can't fix a television set.
I thought so. You're just stupid. Your whole family is stupid.
How can you say that? My Uncle Mike is a very brilliant man. He invented the cotton gin, the telephone, and the steamboat.
What about Whitney, Bell, and Fulton?
Leave the Andrews sisters out of this.
What is your Uncle Mike doing now, Lou?
He's part-time lifeguard at the Del Mar Hotel swimming pool.
Are you kidding? Uncle Mike can't even swim.
That's why he's only working part-time. He had a lot of trouble with Aunt May last week.
He did?
Yeah, he got her a new set of false teeth, and he told her not to take them out. He begged her not to take them out. He pleaded with her not to take them out, but she did.
What happened?
Her head collapsed.
Well, your Aunt May is quite a woman, Lou. She raised quite a family.
Oh, yes. 3 years ago at the Patterson Fair, she won first prize for having the most little boys in one family. She had 15 little boys.
What was first prize?
A little boy.
Never mind that. Whatever happened to your Aunt May's younger sister?
Oh, she graduated from high school this year, and she's so excited she's going to Harvard.
Harvard? Harvard is a boys' school.
Yeah, that's why she's so excited.
She's going to Harvard. That's ridiculous. None of your family ever went to college.
Is that so? I'm taking a night course right now at UCLA.
Well, no, I'm glad to hear
In other words, that's UCLA.
UCLA. Well, disregard UCLA. I'm glad to hear it, Lou. How are you making out?
Not so good. Monday night, the teacher asked each pupil to bring something that would show what they want to be when they get out of school.
Well, now, it sounds interesting.
Yeah, one guy wanted to be a policeman, so he brought a button off a policeman's uniform. One girl wanted to be a nurse, so she brought a button off a nurse's uniform. Another guy wanted to be a fireman, so he brought a button off a fireman's uniform.
And what did you bring?
Nothing.
Why not?
I wanted to be married. How are you going to get a button off of that?
You want to be married. You don't know the first thing about marriage. You don't even know what it takes to make a marriage.
I do so. It only takes two people to make a marriage.
Well, that's right.
A single girl and an anxious mother. As far as I'm concerned, marriage is a three-ring circus.
What do you mean a three-ring circus?
Well, first the engagement ring.
Yes.
Then the wedding ring.
Yes.
And then suffering.
Oh, stop. Are you still going with that striptease dancer at the burlesque show?
Oh, sure. Every night I bring her 3 roses.
Does she wear them?
She has to. It's her costume.
What about that new girl that moved in the apartment next to you?
Well, I tell you, Abbott, I had a date with her, and she's a bachelor girl.
Well, what makes you think she's a bachelor girl?
She looks more like a bachelor than she does a girl.
How old a girl is she, Lou?
Abbott, asking a girl's age is like buying a used car.
What do you mean?
Well, you know the speedometer has been set back, but you don't know how far.
Where did you take her on the date?
Well, we went to a soda fountain and had one of those fancy dishes. You know, ice cream and bananas.
Split?
No, I paid the whole check.
Well, she doesn't sound like the kind of girl for you, Costello. Tell me, do you still date that cute little blonde from Pomona?
Oh, sure. I had a date to go horseback riding with her last night.
You did?
Yes, we rode along through the moonlight. It was beautiful. Her horse was nuzzling my horse. My horse was nuzzling her horse.
Ah, it must have been fun.
It was for the horses. My girl didn't show up. I guess she saw at me because I bought her mother a girdle, and her mother got mad, too.
Well, what size does her mother wear? Small, medium, or large?
Oh, no. Women's girdles don't come in those sizes, Abbott.
They don't?
Oh, no.
What sizes do they come in?
Large, larger, and here comes the showboat.
Hello, Uncle Bud. Hello, Uncle Louie.
It's Abbott's nephew, folks. I left orders with the doorman not to let you win. Now, how did you get past him?
I held your script under his nose and then stepped over his body.
There must be a way to keep this guy out of here. Now, I've got it. I'll hypnotize him. Come over here, Norman.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Costello. What are you going to do to him?
I'm going to hypnotize him and put him to sleep. Look me straight in the eye, Norman.
Okay.
You're going to sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep.
I think it's working, Uncle Louie.
It is?
Yeah, my abba-dabba is asleep.
Now, you lay off, Norman. He's my sister Olive's boy. And Olive's a very lovely person and a big woman in this town.
I noticed that. Your sister Olive is built like the state of Indiana.
Just what do you mean?
She has a large South Bend.
My sister Olive is a leader of society. Before she moved to Hollywood, she was the rage of Kansas City.
Your sister Olive would throw any city into a rage. She came to the right place when she came to Hollywood. She's a typical Hollywood girl.
What do you mean?
A Hollywood girl at 30 has wrinkles. At 35, she has gray hair. And at 40, she becomes a blonde and starts all over again.
Say what you want about my sister Olive, but she's a very well-educated woman. She's a college graduate. And she has a sheepskin.
I noticed that. She ought to try using Jergens lotion.
You know, you have no business ridiculing my family. Now, last week you were picking on my wife. My wife comes from one of the finest families in California. She's a Tracy.
Any relation to Dick Tracy?
Certainly not. Dick Tracy is a character in a comic book.
Your wife is no oil painting.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola, you certainly look lovely tonight. What is that you're wearing?
Oh, do you like it? This is my nightclub dress.
Nightclub dress?
Don't you get it, Abbott? No cover.
Oh, you look gorgeous tonight. You and I would make a lovely pair. We'd be just like a couple of lovebirds.
Would we?
Oh, I'll show you. First, I put one wing around you like this. Then I put my other wing around you like this. Then I beak up close to your beak. Then I coo softly.
Well, what do I do?
Don't stand there, Viola. Drop a worm in his mouth.
Now, I'm serious about her. And you're not. Why, Viola, I'd bring you the moon on a silver platter.
Oh, that's wonderful, Abbott. How about you, Costello? Would you bring me the moon on a silver platter?
What do I look like, a waiter?
The moon on a silver platter is a poetic expression like they use in song.
Oh, you know I wrote a song about the moon? A very beautiful thing, too.
Oh, what's the name of it?
I call it Carolina Moon, What Are You Doing Over Glendale?
Stop, Costello. You know nothing about writing songs.
Oh, I not only write songs, I sing them. Why, when I was in kindergarten, every morning I would get up in front of the class and sing Rockabye Baby all the way through.
Oh, that was marvelous.
Yeah, there was nothing to it. I was 21 years old at the time.
You know any other songs, Costello?
Oh, every night I lay in bed and I sing an Irish lullaby.
Did that put you to sleep, Costello?
Struggle. You don't think I'd stay awake and listen to that howling, do you?
Well, I saw you last night, Costello. I saw you. You had a cat on a leash. Hey, that certainly is a funny-looking cat. Is he yours?
Yes, he's mine. He's a football cat. I call him First Down.
What do you name the cat First Down?
Every night he's got 10 yards to go.
Well, instead of being out walking a cat on a leash, a boy your age ought to be out with a girl.
Well, I like cats better. They're smarter than girls anyway.
What makes you say the cats are smarter than girls?
Well, Abbott, no matter how a girl tries, she can't wash her face with her tongue.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. Why don't you come over and see the preview of our new picture, Viola? Huh? I do some love scenes in the picture, and I want you to see my fade-out kiss.
You mean she'll see your faded-out kisser? Anyway, Viola has got a date with me.
Well, I don't think I'm going to keep it, Costello.
Why not?
Well, last Sunday he took me riding, and he insisted I wear a riding habit.
Naturally.
Monday he took me hiking, and he insisted I wear a hiking suit.
Naturally.
Tuesday he took me to dinner, and he insisted I wear a dinner gown.
Well, why are you breaking the date tonight?
Tonight he wants to take me to a birthday party.
Well, that did it. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been a beautiful evening up to now, Mabel.
Mabel? My name is Viola.
Well, whatever your name is, it's certainly been fun.
Get him out of here!
Ladies and gentlemen, Abbott and I heard a young singer in New York several weeks ago, and we liked him very much, and we brought him back to Hollywood to join our show, and here he is, and we hope you like him too, Hal Winters.
El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Fricati que va sonando cumbanchero, bongo cero que se va, bongo cero que se va. El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Brigadi che va suonando camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. Y sueña ritando brigati, bom 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 ba. Y sueña ripica brigati, bom 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 ba. Cumba 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 camboncero, a bango 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 cero. Brigadi che va suonando camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. El cumba 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 camboncero, a bango 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 cero. Brigadi che va suonando camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. A cumba 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 camboncero, a bango 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 cero. Brigadi che va suonando camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. Y sueña ritando brigadi, bom 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 ba. Y sueña ripica brigadi, bom 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 ba. El cumba 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 camboncero, a cumba 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 camboncero. Brigadi que va suonando camboncero, bango cerro que se va, bango cerro que se va.
Costello, something's got to be done about the parking conditions around this studio. Tonight I couldn't see a parking space in front of the studio, in back of the studio, or even across the street from the studio.
Could be worse.
What do you mean?
Abbott, suppose you had a car.
Yeah. Well, never mind that. Did your Uncle Mike drive you down here tonight?
No, my Uncle Mike just took his California driver's test today. You should have seen him. He got in a car with the inspector, backed into a truck, bumped into a streetcar, and then he crashed into a stone wall.
Did he pass?
We won't know till next Wednesday.
Why not?
That's the day the inspector gets out of the hospital.
Did your Uncle Mike go to see his favorite program, What's Doing, Ladies?
Yes, and there was a line in front of that studio 2 blocks long.
Never mind that. How did he like What's Doing, Ladies?
I don't know. By the time he got in, they were through doing it.
I don't... You know, your Uncle Mike is an ignoramus. He ought to get himself an education.
Yes, he's got one, Abbott. Why, 10 years ago, Uncle Mike was a garbage collector without an education. Then he went to night school and he graduated. And what a difference that made in him.
What is he now?
A garbage collector with an education.
Well, never mind him, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight?
It's a fascinating case, Abbott. I call it the case of the curbstone murder, or Gertie, get out of the gutter. And let the water go by.
Sounds intriguing. Let's get on with the case.
Yeah, let's do that.
And now the makers of Smudge Pot cigarettes present the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Smudge Pot cigarettes. Smudge Pots are the only cigarettes that contain no nicotine, no harmful tars, no tobacco. These cigarettes are made only from the finest domestic and Turkish towels. And remember our slogan, Smudge Pots are the only cigarettes that contain alum. Our slogan is, pucker while you puff. Now go to your cigar store tonight. They will give you a package of Smudge Pots for nothing. The package has no sharp edges. Take them home and throw them in your dresser. What a cigarette. So free. So easy on the drawers. And now to the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting in my little office looking at my new office safe. This time I got a real office safe. When I go home at night, I lock my office in it. I see a piece of string around my finger. Suddenly I remember what it's for. It's to remind me to take the string off my finger. I reach in my pocket for my tobacco. There's a big hole in my pocket. That's the last time I'll buy chewing tobacco. It always chews a hole in my pocket. This detective racket is plenty tough. You've got to work in all kinds of weather. Just listen to that wind howling outside.
I'll give you that if you'll give me this.
I'll give you this if you give me that. It's a trade wind. It was such a nice night as this that I was called to solve the famous farmyard murder. A fiendish farmer had cut off his hired man's head. He hid it in the alfalfa. What a tough case. It was like finding a noodle in a haystack. I decide to shave. I lather my face. The razor hums through my whiskers.
St. Louis woman with all her diamond rings.
I always use Gillette Blues blades. I decide to dial up a little in case a client should come in. I put on my swallowtail coat. I take it off. Seems silly for a man my age to wear a coat made of swallowtails. I notice the headline in the morning paper. The country is in a strange position. On the next page it says eggs are going up. Chickens must be in a strange position, too. Suddenly the phone rings. Hello? Yes, this is Sam Shovel, the detective. Somebody that wants me to handle a case. Yes? No. No, I can't work that cheap. No, you know my prize. What's that? 5,000? Okay, I'll take the case. Right, 5,000. But remember, all Tootsie Rolls, no jelly beans. I thought of my friend, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. I might get him to help me on this case. Some people think Lieutenant Abbott has a screw loose in his head, but I know different. I tightened that screw in his head only yesterday. One thing I will say for Lieutenant Abbott, he knows his onions. He can walk in any vegetable store and say, that's an onion. But he's a real cop. Abbott don't know the meaning of the word intimidation. And that's only one of a million words you don't know the meaning of.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
It's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad.
Sam, I'd like to leave my new cowhide briefcase in your office.
That's a pretty briefcase, Lieutenant.
Yeah, it's genuine cowhide. Open it.
Moo.
The cow is still hiding in it.
There's a picture of your wife in it, too. She looks kind of different in this picture.
It's her hair. She's wearing a page boy. Don't she look nice?
It's hard to tell. The page boy's feet are hanging down over her face.
Enough of this nonsense, Sam. The cops caught an old friend of yours last night. Shirley, the shoplifter.
Beautiful Shirley, the shoplifter. I once trailed her through a department store, through the shoe department, through the jewelry department, the furniture department, then I caught her in men's underwear.
This is serious, Sam. Shirley is in the prison hospital. She's unconscious. She keeps moaning, Perry. Perry! Perry!
You must be in the state of Como.
Sam, if you want to see Shirley alive, we better get over to the hospital at once. Let's go.
We arrived at the hospital. We were walking down the corridor. I was reading the signs on the door. Dr. Kildare, surgery, back in 10 minutes. Dr. Nichols, surgery, back in 15 minutes. Dr. Condon, perjury, back in 20 years.
Sam, here comes the doctor that's taking care of Shirley the shoplifter.
He looks like a phony to me.
I heard that, young man. I'll have you know that I've operated on over 300 patients, and I never lost a single one of them.
You didn't?
No, I know where each one of them is buried.
Doctor, can we go in and see Shirley now?
Yes, but don't stay too long, please. The patient must not have too much excitement.
Why not?
How do I know? All the radio doctors say that. My goodness. Aren't you Sam Shovel, the detective?
That's me.
Man, from the looks of you, you need medical attention. Shovel, if you'll come here tomorrow between 2 and 4 or between 6 and 8, remember, between 2 and 4 or 6 and 8, I'll examine your head.
Why can't I come between 4 and 6?
That's when they're examining my head.
Come on, Sam Shovel. Here's Shirley's room.
Oh, poor Shirley, my poor Shirley.
Sir, who are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm Shirley's father. She's in the next room. She's got appendicitis. None of the doctors will operate on her. I'm afraid she'll die.
Cheer up, friend. I will operate on Shirley.
You? I thought you were a detective.
Before I became a detective, I was known as young Dr. Shovel.
Are you sure you can do it, Sam?
Am I sure I can do it? Certainly. I'll skin out to the car and get my satchel of surgical instruments.
Thank goodness he's got his satchel. She's right in there, Sam.
Here I go. Has anybody got a hammer?
Here's a hammer.
Thanks. Anybody got a chisel?
Here's a chisel.
Anybody got a blowtorch?
Wait a minute, Sam. Sam, hammer, chisel, blowtorch. What are you doing to Shirley?
What, Shirley? First I got to open my satchel.
Costello, Sam Shovel, you were really digging him up tonight. Get it? Shovel, digging him up? It's a joke, son. I dug up a joke.
Yes, and you'd better bury it again. Abbott, let's leave the jokes to our writer.
You mean we got writers?
Oh, he's only kidding, folks. He knows our writing staff. We're headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
And I know that our producer is Charles Vander.
That's pretty good for Abbott, folks, when you consider Vander's only been on the show 2 years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
One, the only.
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win $2,000. And there's even a chance somebody might leave here with $10,000. If any of our couples say the secret word, the duck will come down and pay him an extra $100. The word tonight is on.
A carrier at sea is the greatest show on earth. The ship, the stage. The crew, the player.
and Kent Moore are waiting to talk to you now, Groucho. So, Quincy Wins, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word, and you each get an extra $50. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Kent Moore and Sue Loveless, eh? Sue, you're much too attractive to remain loveless. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are. End the conversation. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a police officer.
Double end of conversation. How long have you been married to this policeman, Babs?
2 years. 3 years.
Don't you remember?
Well, it's confusing at times. We have 6 children.
You have 6 children?
Yes.
You said you know how to get the most out of your green stamps.
Very easy to explain.
Well, would you explain this mathematical phenomenon?
Yes. When we were married, my husband had 3 children, and I had 3. It made 6.
Oh. Sue, do the 6 kids keep you pretty busy?
Well, yes,
or do you have much time for other hobbies?
Well, they keep me pretty busy, but I still have time to work. I'm a waitress over at the Red Barn in Panorama City.
Oh. So, do you have to work?
Yes, I do. We ran up a pretty big bill last summer, and I've been trying to pay it off.
Oh? What happened?
It all started when Kenneth Sue woke up at about 4 o'clock in the morning with a tummy ache, and it turned out to be appendicitis.
This is one of your kids?
Yes, this is my oldest little girl.
Your oldest? How old is she?
She's almost 10. 9 days later, Carol Dean woke up, and she had a tummy ache, and it was appendicitis, too. And then 9 days after that, Esther got up, and she was sick, and it was appendicitis, too.
How old was Esther?
Well, she's almost 10, too.
10 to what? Well, how did the other 3 kids feel about it? Didn't they all feel kind of left out that they didn't have appendicitis?
Well, no, because 4 hours after Esther went into surgery, Judy was sick with the tummy ache, too, and she had hers out. And then the next night, Carol Mignon got real sick, and she went in and she had an appendectomy also.
5 out of 6 kids had their appendix out at the same time?
Yes.
I don't know what that doctor does for a living, but he sure makes a fortune on the side. Well, is this true? I mean, this sounds incredible, this whole thing.
Yes, it is.
Actually happened?
It actually happened.
Where was your husband? Was he much help during this crisis?
Well, he was fine until he went in for his appendectomy.
He had his out next?
Yes. We left the hospital around midnight, and he was back in the hospital at 4:20 the next morning.
Your family has had more opening nights than the whole history of the Theater Guild in New York. Well, is there any more to this story? And if there is, hurry up and finish it, because I'm getting a strange feeling in my stomach.
Well, Sunday afternoon, my babysitter came in, and she came to see if I needed her to babysit. Of course, I didn't, because everybody was in the hospital.
In the hospital, huh? That's a good idea, having all the kids there together. You save a buck for the evening, on a babysitter.
So, her boyfriend told me that she hadn't been feeling very well, and I called her parents, and I talked to them, and at 6 o'clock she was in for an appendectomy.
Well, then she could take care of the kids anyway.
Right.
How about the 6th kid? What's holding it up? Hasn't it got an appendix?
Well, she has one, and it's been a little rough on her because every time she gets a tummy ache, of course, she either goes to the hospital or to the doctor's office.
But it isn't an appendix.
No, she's different.
Have you spoken to her about this?
We've spoken to us about it.
I think she's got a right to complain. Now, let's get the figures straight. How many operations were involved, and how many days did they take?
Well, in our family, there were 6, and it took 21 days.
Well, did you ever find out what caused all these appendectomies?
No, it just all boiled down to 3 coincidences.
You ought to write a book about your experiences. And don't put in anything in the first part of the book.
Right.
Tell the whole story at the end in the appendix. Can you imagine what would have happened to us if the secret word this week had been appendix? We'd have been wiped out. Well, let's find out your story. What kind of a job have you got, Mr. Moore?
I don't have a job. I'm in business for myself.
Well, what do you do? What is your racket? What profession are you in?
I'm a gasoline distributor. I have the franchise for Hancock Gasoline in the east end of the San Fernando Valley and La Cañada and around there.
Why do you keep raising the prices?
That's raising the price of crude that does it. I have no control over it.
I see.
Unfortunately.
But you're not unwilling to raise them, though.
Oh, no.
Well, we're always interested in success stories. Let's have yours. What is your formula for success?
Well, that's pretty hard to explain.
Well, you don't have to explain it to me. I want you to explain it to the tax department. Well, go ahead and explain it.
First,
talk slow, because this is a very difficult cigar to light.
First, there are two kinds of people in the world.
Yeah. Live and dead. So far, we've got nothing.
I didn't mean that specifically. What I meant was there are two kinds of fellows who, one likes to work for himself. He likes to be in business for himself and be his own boss and take the gambles and the danger that goes with private enterprise of his own. And then there are fellows who prefer to work for a corporation. And I don't deprecate that at all, but it isn't for me.
Well, did you know Private Enterprise? He was in the same regiment with me during the war.
No, I haven't had that pleasure.
No, he was quite a war hero. Well, do you do anything else besides make money?
Well, yes. I work with the associations. I'm president of the California Petroleum Marketers Council.
He looks like real money, this guy, doesn't he?
And for the period of 18 years, I have taught salesmanship at USC one night a week. And, of course, during the war, we missed a few semesters. Of course, we didn't have quite enough students, but aside from that, it's been 18
that's where
years.
Private Enterprise was there doing that period. Well, how do you go about teaching salesmanship? What is the best technique? Do you use a club or a revolver? Or...
Well, no.
Innate persuasiveness.
No.
You telling jokes or something?
Well, yes. What you try to do is to bring the academic and the practical and mix them together. And to sugarcoat the educational pill, you occasionally tell a...
oh, this is a smoothie, this guy.
You occasionally tell a humorous, illustrative anecdote.
Well, could you give us an example of a humorous, illustrious anecdote?
Actually, that's university talk for jokes.
Yeah.
And
you don't like to use the right word for anything.
Well,
you have a whole series of sidesteppers that you use. Well, give us a joke, huh?
Well, it has to be apropos, and at the university we don't tell stories just to be funny, but we tell them so that they're apropos. Now, many fellows...
Who is apropos? Do you mean the poet? Do you mean...
Well, that's a French word, and I hope it means what I think it does.
Oh. I'm sure it doesn't, but let's get on with it.
One story that...
Edgar Allan apropos.
One story is about, go back, many salesmen are afraid to sell other salesmen, and they're afraid to sell sales managers. And when I'm talking about that, I bring in the story about the chap who had a hunting dog, and his name was Salesman, and a wonderful hunting dog. Whenever you go out with this hunting dog, you get birds. And one fellow reserved him for 3 seasons and always got birds. But the 4th season, he came out, took this dog out, and didn't get anything. And he came back very irate to the owner. And he said, the dog is no good. He's lazy. He just won't work. And the owner said, I blame myself. He says, I blame myself. You know, that dog's named Salesman, and he's been doing so good for so many seasons, I figured I'd give him a little raise in prestige and title, and so I began calling him Sales Manager. Now all he wants to do is sit around and bark at the other dog. Another one...
Is that the whole joke? No wonder you had such a small class of you. They were all willing to enlist. Well, I hate to break up this conversation. I'd like to hear a few more jokes, but the time has come to play your bet. How'd you like that joke? And Sue, who knows? Maybe you can win enough to treat all your customers to an appendectomy. Would you like that?
That would be real nice.
Okay. You select the general information. I'll ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Have you got your appendix?
I'm afraid I have.
Would you like it clipped? All right, here we go. General information is your category. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. How often is the regular United States Census taken? Talk it over.
We think it's 10.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
And you have 1 right, 3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
To what religious sect did William Penn belong?
You know, we think it's the Quaker.
Quaker Oats, that's right.
2 more right and you'll have $1,000.
What one word did Poe's Raven say?
We think nevermore.
Nevermore is right. Say, you're getting up in the world here.
You're almost there. The next one right and you'll have $1,000.
Foundations for the United Nations were laid in 1944 at a conference near Washington, D.C. What was the name of this conference?
Dumbarton Oak.
Oh, you're a smart guy. This fellow's
Right.
right.
All right, you have $1,000.
Now, you won $1,000. You can keep it and quit, or you can come back later and try to win double your money. You may even get a chance at $10,000. Go over there and sit down. You sit on his lap and think it over. And thanks for being on the show.
$100 stamp-sized copies of your favorite photograph. Gum for sealing the cards, invitations, letters, albums, you name it. 100 photo stamps, only $3. Satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. It's easy. Just send your name, address, and $3 check or money order to Treasure Chest, Box 1312, San Juan. Picture you mail may be color or black and white, any size up to 5x7. Copies are black and white. That's Treasure Chest, P.O. Box 1312, San Juan, Puerto Rico, 00902. Delivery 2 to 3 weeks. Your original photo returned with shipment.
Mrs. Valentina Penberthy and Mr. Youp Wooters are waiting to talk to you,
Stop
Groucho.
yodeling, you gentlemen.
I'm not sure of that either. So, folks, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to Your Bet Your Life. Say the ticket word, and you take home an extra $100. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Let's see. Valentina Penberthy and Jupe Wooters. Is that the right way you pronounce it? Jupe? Yope. Just Yope. That's right. Give him enough Yope and he'll hang himself.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe, you.
Yope, are you a cowboy?
No, I'm from Holland.
Well, couldn't you be a cowboy in Holland?
No, not really. Not too many cows over there, I guess.
Now, you're Joe Penworthy, is that right?
No, Valentina Penworthy.
Oh, you're Oh, I see. Now I got it straight, then. Where are you from, Valentina?
From the southern France.
Are you married? How long have you been married, then?
Quite a few years.
You don't want to say, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any children?
Two boys.
How old are these kids?
33 and 44.
Well, in that case, you've been married at least 45 years, huh? You've been married a long time. What system do you use to keep the partnership together?
Try to keep my husband healthy, first of all.
You try to keep him healthy?
When I cook, I never throw the vegetable waters away. They're full of vitamins and minerals. I just don't throw them away.
You keep the vegetable water and throw your husband away, is that it? Well, how does this keep your husband healthy? Do you put it in his bathtub and let him soak in the vegetable water?
No, I cook with that water. I use that water in my cooking because it has all the vitamins and the minerals. And I always start his meals with a big green salad.
You do? Well, in addition to hitting the old carrot water, do you do anything else to keep physically fit?
I like to take... I like very much fresh air, and I like to take deep breaths.
You like to breathe, huh?
Breathe.
Well, that's Doesn't everybody... Well, show us what you mean, Valentina.
Well, this is the way I breathe. I take time in breathing. I do.
Well, we've got all night here, huh?
Can you do that right I take time in breathing.
You know, one more deep breath like that and you're liable to suck me right down your throat. Well, Jope, let's get back to you. You say you're from Holland? Where exactly in Holland?
Well, I'm from Nunspeet. What about this side?
You say you're Nunspeet or what?
Nunspeet.
Huh?
This side, you move to the Hague.
Oh, no. Let's start all over again. You say you're a Nunspeet and you move to the Hague. What sort of work do you do, Jope?
I'm a photographer.
You're a photographer?
Cartographer.
What is that? Is it something you put before the horse?
No.
You put the cartographer before the horse?
No, that's the change. They met me.
You're a map maker?
Yeah, drawing maps.
Well, what is a map? Is that what you call that stuff you find in the bottom of your pocket?
No, not that. Maybe
They
you
used to
drive
call
on
it
your car,
plug,
you know.
huh?
You drive in your car, you know. When you're in the car.
You drive when you're in your car?
And then you can drive
put the
on
top
the
up,
map.
yeah.
Sure.
You're having quite a conversation. Now,
You get the point anyway.
let's start all over again. What did you say your name was? Now, what is map?
A map? I draw maps.
Oh,
So,
maps.
Map.
Oh, map.
No, I pronounce it wrong.
Map.
Map. Okay.
Oh, map.
Map. All right.
You said map. I didn't know what you meant.
Well, a map in Dutch is also like that, you know. You get a map around your ears. Je slet met de vrees, je zei over hier. Dat is ook in je gezicht.
Not me. I wear earmuffs. I usually wear earmuffs when it's cold, huh? I may put them on here tonight, huh? Are you for Heirat, Joop?
For Heirat?
Yeah.
Oh, ja, voor Heirat.
Ja,
but wat ik net mee.
Sehen Sie das nicht?
Ja.
Sind Sie gerade bei Deutschland, nicht?
Ja. Too close.
Ja, too close to Deutschland?
Ja, so once in a while, eh?
Well, the western part or the eastern part, where you're too close? Mein Großvater kommt vom Holland. Ja, kannst Plattdeutsch schnacken? Kannst du Plattdeutsch schnacken? No, but that's low German, Plattdeutsch. Verstehst du das nicht? Now, in Plattdeutsch, you say, like, Mother, when are we going to have lunch? In Plattdeutsch, you'd say, Moeder, we praten met middag. Verstehen Sie das, Joop? Ja, verstehen Sie. Ja, that's a slow German. That's right by the Holland border, da.
No.
Yeah, we used to have a Holland border in our house once.
Yeah, but if you know what it is,
we had it all out. We only would pay $6 a week. Yeah, we threw him out right on his map. Now, let's understand. Are you Mrs. Joop?
No.
Well, you're not Mr. Joop. That's Mr. Joop. Well, Joop, have you and your wife had any exciting experiences since you've been in L.A., such as crossing the freeway on foot?
Well, we didn't cross only the freeway on foot. We crossed this continent 3 times from coast to coast.
You crossed the continent from coast to coast?
3 times were all by stumps. All hitchhiking.
And what, hitchhiking? You walked?
Yeah. We walked at least 600 miles from the 20,000
You
miles.
mean you traveled all over by thumb?
Yeah. From
Those Dutch thumbs can do anything, you know.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Last one I heard about plugged up a dike.
Yeah, that's the whole story.
Not true?
I haven't heard over here the first time in my life. Never heard it in Holland.
You never heard it in Holland?
No. There must be something in this.
It sounds pretty silly, doesn't it, huh? Well, you're a charming couple, and it's been an experience talking to you. However, the time has come for you to win some money. So let's get ready to play You Bet Your Life. You know how to play this game, right?
Yes.
One answer between you.
I watch you always.
You do, huh? All right, you selected spelling. I'll keep giving you words to spell until you either get 4 in a row right or 2 in a row wrong. Now get together on a single answer. Ready? Spell the word alloy, meaning a combination of metals.
Alloy. A-W-L-O-Y.
Give me again.
A-W-L-O-Y.
That's right. Did you know that?
Yes. You have 1 right.
I figure if he knows it, anybody will.
You have 1 right, 3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Spell the word appearance, like the way you look tonight.
A-P-P-E-A-R-A-N-C-E.
You're halfway to $1,000.
Spell the word saccharine, meaning sweet, sugary.
Saccharine.
Saccharine.
S-A-C-H-A-R-R-I-N-E.
No,
What do you know? Saccharine? Well, you repeat the word, please. Please repeat.
Saccharine.
Saccharine. S-A-C-H-A. Saccharine.
I know, but you spelled it incorrectly. We can't give you 2 chances at the same word. It isn't fair to Yoke.
Okay.
Well, you know how, yes. You see, you only have 1 wrong. Don't get the next one wrong, however.
Just be calm. Spell the word. What's that? Saccharine. S-A-C-C-H-A-R-I-N-E. See, I know it because I have it in front of me. If I had it in back of me, I wouldn't know anything. Spell the word parallel, meaning to lie even everywhere.
Please repeat it.
Parallel.
Parallel. Yes. P-A-R-A-L-L-E-L. Parallel.
Again?
P-A-R-A-L-L-E-L.
That's right.
All right, we're back on the right track now.
3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Spell the word aquarium, where you keep fish.
Aquarium.
Absolutely right.
2 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
Spell the word recollect, meaning to recall, remember.
RECOLLECT.
You have won the money.
No, you haven't.
No, you're pretty near one.
I'm sorry, but you only got 3 right. The next one is it.
Spell the word instrument like a violin.
Instrument. INSTRUMENT.
That is very good, and I'm glad you won. Oh, wait a minute. Yoke, you did a wonderful job.
Thank you. I expected it.
You only won $1,000. Now, you can keep it and quit, or you can come back at the end of the show and try to double your money. You may even get a crack at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think it over. No matter what decision you come to, thanks for being on the show.
Thanks for the pleasure of meeting you.
Now, in just one moment, we'll find out if either or both of our couples will try for the big money. Roger, both of our couples are going to try for the big money. So, once again tonight, we're going to have 2 big questions. First, here are Sue Lovelace and Kent Moore, all set to try for $2,000 or $10,000.
You decide to go for the big question. Remember, if you miss it, you wind up with a total of $500. Are you still going to go for the big money?
Yes.
One of you pick a number from 1 to 10. The other one spin the wheel. Any number besides the one you pick comes up, the question is worth $2,000. However, if your number comes up, this question is worth $10,000. And you, what number have you chosen? You say 4, you spin the wheel. Give it a spin. Real ladylike spin. Your number was 4 and it landed on 3, so this question is worth $2,000 if you win. Ready? A popular picture in many American homes is the horse fair. For $2,000, tell me the name of the French artist who painted this and numerous other popular studies of horses. Talk it over. What is the answer you've decided upon?
We'll guess on Picasso.
No, it's Rosa Bonheur. Bonheur. It's a very famous book. You've had it in school. I don't know whether you did. I'm sorry you missed it, but anyway, you wind up with $500. That isn't so bad. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And thanks for being with us, Mark.
Now, here are Valentina Penberthy and Yoke Woolers, all set to take their chance on the big money. So come on back out here, folks.
Now, you've decided to go for the big question. Remember, if you miss it, you wind up with a total of $500. Are you still going to go for the big money?
No,
You can try it anyway. Now, one of you pick a number from 1 to 10, and the other one spin the wheel. If any number besides the one you pick comes up, this question is worth $2,000. However, if your number comes up, this question is worth $10,000. All right, now what number do you want? You say 9, you spin the wheel. Give it a good spin. Anyway. Your number was 9 and it landed on 5, so the question is worth $2,000 or $500 if you lose. The brilliant natural gifts of Alexander the Great were developed under the tutelage of a famous Greek philosopher. For $2,000, who was Alexander's great teacher? Talk it over. What is the answer you've decided on?
Sophocles.
No, you're close. It's Aristotle. Sorry you missed, but you wind up with $500. That isn't too bad. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us.
Sade, radio's famous home folk. Brought to you each Thursday night at this time with the good wishes of the Mutual Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations. Well, sir, it's about the middle of the morning as our scene opens now. And here in the living room of the small house, halfway up in the next block, we find Mr. Victor Gook all by himself. Mr. Gook has newly arrived home from the office, and he's still wearing his hat and topcoat. He's at the telephone talking with his secretary, Miss Olive Hammersweet, and we hear him saying,
Miss Hammersweet, I'm calling because there's one other thing I forgot to tell you when I left the office. Will you hold my telephone call? Yes, don't have anybody ring me here at home. No, it's 10 o'clock, and I have to have these August invoices completed by noon. And I think I can just about make it if I'm not bothered by distractions and interruptions. Yes. Well, just tell them I'm tied up and can't be reached, and I'll talk to them this afternoon. Fine, Miss Hammersweet. I've had a few very nice breaks here at home to ensure peace and quiet. The city has blocked off Emerson Avenue for some reason, so I won't be bothered with traffic noises. And I find a note from Mrs. Gook saying that she's motoring up to Towanda with a friend of hers. And my son, of course, is in school. So I should be able to concentrate. Yeah, well, okay then, Miss Hammersweet. You bet. Goodbye.
Hey, Mom, they blocked off Emerson Avenue.
Oh, my.
I think there's a busted sewer or something. Maybe the water main went on the blink. Well, Duff.
Hello, Margaret, old pal.
Why ain't you at the office?
Why ain't you at school?
Principal Chin Bunny called a special teachers meeting.
The next time I see Principal Chin Bunny, I will flog him within an inch of his life.
Did you bring work home from the office?
Yes, my August invoices. And I've got exactly 2 hours to complete the job in.
I got a cinder in my shoe.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's slip on loose kimonos and light up cigars and have a cozy chat about you having a cinder in your shoe.
Sarcasm, huh?
I would employ a stronger term.
Irony?
Bitterness.
I see.
I've got a slim 2 hours to finish up a task which ordinarily would require nearly 3 hours. So naturally, I'd love to use part of that time to chin with nitwits about cinders in their shoes.
Bluetooth Johnson loves to tell a humorous anecdote concerning a nitwit like myself who was asked by his father...
honey, maybe there's a silver lining in this chance meeting. I bet I can use you. Principal Chin Bunny's a sweetheart for calling this special teachers meeting, and the next time I see him, I'll give him a dime. Yeah, sure I can use you. You can read me off the figures in these August invoices, and we'll expedite the job.
Fine. I got no other plans.
Well, let's get right to work then. Sit down.
Where's Mom?
Oh, she drove up to Towanda with Miss Stembottom. Left a note on the kitchen table.
Uh-huh.
Now let's work along rapidly and efficiently. We won't be interrupted or distracted. I instructed my secretary not to bother me with telephone calls. And we have a lucky break in that they blocked off Emerson Avenue. So we ought to be able to make speedy headway.
Okay. This what you want me to read?
Yeah, that's it. You might as well begin this instant.
Okay. Plan 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,206.
Now, just read along at an ordinary rate of speed. I'll indicate when I want you to read the next item by saying next.
Oh.
Okay. Shoot.
Plan 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,206.
Hey, who's home?
Oh.
Hello, who's home?
Hi, Mom.
Right?
Sure.
Why ain't you in school?
Principal Chin Bunny called a special teachers meeting.
Well, he's always calling a special teachers meeting. You have to go back this afternoon, or do you get the whole day off?
I have to go back this afternoon.
Why, Vic.
Hello, Dutchley.
Why ain't you at the office?
Why ain't you at the Towanda?
Ruthie's car wouldn't begin.
You say you're going to Towanda and leave a note on the kitchen table stating that you're going to Towanda, and give the American public the general impression you're going to Towanda, and you don't go to Towanda.
Ruthie's car wouldn't begin. It just sat there in the driveway and wouldn't budge when she put her foot on the magneto. I guess it's the propeller or something that's broke. Anyway, it refused to begin. Why ain't you at the office?
Gee, I wish I could play the guitar. I promised soon.
Did you bring some work home?
Yes, and I got 2 hours to do it in. 2 rotten, measly little hours.
Well, don't bite my head off.
I've already wasted 10 minutes.
All right. I'll leave. I'll go.
Where to, Tawanda?
I'll go to the kitchen.
Will you be quiet out there?
You know I'm quiet when you bring work home from the office. Come on, Rush.
I gotta stay here and help Duff.
Is that right, Vic?
Yes.
Well, you won't hear a sound out of me.
All right, Pete. Let's go.
Second item?
First item.
Plant 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,206.
9,206. Next.
Beg pardon?
Don't say beg pardon.
Well, I was only politely
When I say next, it's your cue to read off the next item. Come on, wake up now. Next.
Plant 4, Sweet Esther, Wisconsin, 1,729.
Plant 4, Sweet Esther, Wisconsin, 1,700. Hey, my gosh.
Oh, my gravy boat. My gravy boat. My big glass gravy boat.
What?
My gravy boat, my big glass gravy boat. I expect she dropped her gravy boat and broke it. Expect she dropped her gravy boat.
Hey! What is that the idea?
What happened?
Did you fall off your chair, Rush?
Yeah.
What happened in there?
Well, why did you fall off your chair?
I had it tilted too far back.
What was that awful noise?
Oh, this fine character fell off his chair.
I had it tilted too far back.
Hurt yourself?
Well, sure. But I don't imagine I'll suffer any permanent injury.
What happened in the kitchen?
I dropped my gravy boat and broke it. My great big monstrous gravy boat Charlie and Irene give me for Christmas.
My son falls off his chair and my wife slams stuff on the floor. And I got 3-hour job with a slim 2 hours to do it in.
Listen.
Uncle Fletcher.
And now we got Uncle Fletcher.
Well, goodness.
Come on in, Uncle Fletcher.
Well, Vic, honey, old boy, you on that too, are they?
Isn't this clubby? Isn't this fine? All of us got together here.
Telephone is ringing.
Yes, the telephone is ringing.
Front door is ringing.
Yes, the front door bell is ringing.
Well, people, honey.
Hello, Uncle Fletcher.
Bring some work home from the office, Vic, honey, are they?
Yes, isn't this gravy?
Telephone is ringing and the front door bell is ringing.
Oh, it's a lovely place. I love it. Something's going on every second.
Well, I don't want to bother anybody. All I want to do is sit down on the davenport with this flat iron and this hammer. I got a pocket full of walnuts I want to crack.
Oh, no, Uncle Fletcher, I'm afraid you can't crack your walnuts in here. Vic has brought work home from the office and has to have it quiet.
I'll take my walnuts outdoors and crack them on the cistern lid.
Would that be all right, Vic?
Oh, that'd be terrific.
Well, you needn't be mean about it.
Oh, I'm not being mean. The idea of Uncle Fletcher cracking his walnuts outdoors on the cistern lid gives me goose pimples of ecstasy. Why, I could almost cry. I'm so happy.
You're a good boy, Vic.
Say, do you realize I've lost about 15 minutes?
We're leaving.
I wouldn't want you to hurry or anything, and these little trivial, insignificant August invoices aren't worth bothering about. But if you just as soon pull freight the heck out of here, I believe that
What is at the door, Rush, honey?
A man that wanted to be directed to the Burton residence. I told him it was across the street. Mr. and Ms. Burton live across the street, I said. He was delighted with the information. Oh, so Mr. and Ms. Burton live across the street, do they? He replied. Thank you very much. Not at all, I said. And we both exchanged a friendly smile.
Well, come on, Willie. We're going to the kitchen.
I'm not. I have to help Duff.
Oh, that's right. Well, come on, Uncle Fletcher. You and I will go.
I got something in my tooth.
Well, that needn't hold us up.
When I get something in my tooth, I'm rooted to the spot. That's a laughable thing about me. In fact, I'll tell you a little story on it.
No, Uncle Fletcher, we better go.
Hi-de-di, lady.
There is someone in the kitchen.
Miss Kessler.
Yes, Miss Kessler. I guess it's Miss Kessler.
You in the living room, Miss Gould?
Yes, but don't come in. I'll come out. Just a second. Come on.
I'll be along, Sadie. It's like I say, when I have something in my tooth, I'm rooted to the spot.
Oh, he'll be along, Dick. When he has something in his tooth, he's rooted to the... He'll be along. Goodbye. I mean, I better go head off Miss Kessler before she comes in here. You and Rush go ahead with your work. Well, goodbye. Oh, quit looking at me like that, Vic. I'll be right there, Miss Kessler.
Don't hurry yourself, lady.
Oh, this isn't any hurry.
Well, shall we begin?
Okay.
Read item 1, please.
Plan number 17, Fleet, Ohio, 9,240.
There I have successfully extricated the particle of roast beef which was plunged unlawfully laterally.
And are you living now?
That's right. Say, they got Oak Street blocked off.
Emerson Avenue.
What?
It's Emerson Avenue that's blocked off.
Yes, and Oak Street also.
Really?
Oak Street and Emerson Avenue, the half with both of them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oak Street and Emerson Avenue, I've been to both places this morning. Oak Street and Emerson Avenue is both blocked off.
I wonder what the matter is.
I don't know what the numbskull matter is.
You're leaving, Uncle Fletcher?
Might be the fat-head sewer system. It might be the lame brain water main has gone on the nitwit blink.
Vic, just one more tiny little interruption.
Good morning, Mr. Good.
Miss Kessler wants to just run through the living room to skip across the street.
Morning, Miss Kessler.
How are you today?
I'm quite well.
Well, and Uncle Fletcher.
Yes, indeed, ma'am. Good morning.
Rush, you're not in school.
Special teachers meeting. We got dismissed.
Vic, the space between our house and Donahue's is blocked up by a coal truck that's got a dead motor, and the driver went away and left it, and it's just standing there to where a person can't get through.
Is that it?
Yes, I don't want to squeeze through and get all over coal dust.
And on the other side, there's wet concrete.
Yeah, Mr. Erickson's putting in a new sidewalk.
A person can't get through there either.
Why not?
Wooden horses.
What?
Mr. Erickson's got the yard blocked off with wooden horses.
I see.
Miss Kessler wants to run over across the street to Miss Call's, and both sides of our house are blocked off, so she asked if she couldn't just run through here.
I'm returning Miss Call her mop.
She'll enjoy that.
Oh, well, all right then, Miss Kessler. You take Miss Call's mop on over.
Yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That's all, ma'am.
I couldn't help it, Vic.
How much time have I lost for my August invoices?
Oh, 32, 33 minutes.
It's nobody's fault, Vic.
I believe I have something else in my tooth.
Now you'll be rooted to the spot again.
Yeah.
Miss Cook, you home?
Orville Weenie.
Don't come in, Orville.
Can I come through your house?
No.
I want to get out on Virginia Avenue, but there ain't no way to get through.
Oh, stay there.
I believe this is the gas meter reader chap.
Yes.
Hello, Miss Cook. Mr. Cook. Hello, Rush. Uncle Fletcher.
Hi, Orville.
Say, there's a great big auto truck stalled beside your house. Man can't hardly get through. And on the other side, they got wooden horses to protect some fresh concrete.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd just come through here if it's all right.
Well, you've done it now.
Uh-huh. Well, it was nice seeing you folks. I'll be on my way now. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye, lad.
Bye, Mr. Cook.
Yes, indeed.
Bye, Rush.
Bye, Orville.
Bye, Uncle Fletcher.
I am convinced I have something in my tooth.
Gee, Vic, I'm sorry.
Our home is now a public thoroughfare.
Huh? Oh, looks like it.
Emerson Avenue is blocked off. Oak Street's blocked off. Both sides of a house are blocked off. So the American public uses our living room as a main highway, a central artery.
I can't help it, Vic.
Miss Cook, is there anybody home?
Mr. Sproul.
I wasn't going to be disturbed. I was going to have peace and quiet.
I'm on my way to the grocery store to buy some of them peanuts with the chocolate smeared on the outside.
Sounds like Sproul.
It is. He's on his way to buy some peanuts with chocolate smeared on the outside. Yeah.
He's a great old gink for them confections.
I never wanted to come through your house like this, Miss Cook, but I didn't have no other way.
Well, of course you didn't. This is a public street.
It's a few minutes later now at the small house halfway up in the next block. Sade finally persuaded Uncle Fletcher to join her outdoors. The parade of the different ones has ended, and Vic and Rush are alone. The former is saying, doggedly,
Let's whip into this job now and see what we can accomplish. Begin from the beginning.
Okay. Plant number 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,206.
Well, I did manage to take care of that. Next.
Plant 4, Sweet Esther, Wisconsin, 1,729.
Next.
Plant number 12, Dismal Seepage, Ohio, 11,283.
Still working, I see. Well, sit still. Don't let me disturb you.
Oh, Miss Kessler.
Hello. I returned Miss Caller Mop, and now I'm on my way back home.
I see.
People are using your living room like they'd use a public street.
Yes.
Well, goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Don't work too hard.
Next.
Next.
Plant 12, Dismal Seepage, Ohio, 11,283.
I forgot my penny. I guess I left it to home on the sideboard. Now I got to go back after it. I started for the grocery store to buy me some of them peanuts with the chocolate smeared on the outsides, and I forgot my penny.
Well, that's too bad, Mr. Sproul.
Yes. Well, I'll go on back home and get my penny off on the sideboard.
Uh-huh.
I'll be back through directly.
Uh-huh.
Next.
Plant number 12, Dismal Seepage, Ohio, 11,283.
Hello, Paul. Hello. Where are you going? I'm going home. I forgot my penny. Oh, too bad. Yes.
Next.
Plant number 20, Yellow Jump, North Dakota, 9,630.
Reports still on deck, are they? I cracked my pocket full of walnuts. Now I'm on my way out in front.
Huh?
I seen Sproul out in the other room. He couldn't buy any peanuts with chocolate smeared on the outsides because he forgot his penny. Well, ta-ta, gents.
Bye, Uncle Fletcher.
So many different ones using this living room for a public street, they're liable to wear out the carpet.
Next, Rush.
Plant number 12, Dismal Seepage, Ohio, 11,000.
The one after that.
Oh, excuse me. Plant number 20, Yellow Jump, North Dakota, 9,610.
It's just awful, and I know it, and I'm just terrible, awful sorry.
What?
I saw the people traipsing through here. I was out in the backyard. I couldn't very well stop them.
Oh, this is a public street.
Well, couldn't you take your work upstairs?
No.
I never forgot my penny after all. I had it in my mitten. It's in my mitten all the time. Now I can go on to the grocery store and buy me them peanuts with the chocolate smeared on the outsides.
Hello, Mr. Sproul.
Yes. I had my penny in my mitten. It's there all the time.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll go on over to the grocery store.
Yes.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Yes.
Next, Rush.
Vic, please don't blame me.
Plant number 20, Yellow Jump, North Dakota, 9,634.
Hello.
Hello.
Beautiful day.
Yes, indeed.
Looked a little like rain early this morning.
Yes, it did.
The farmers could use a little rain.
Yes.
They had a drenching rain over around Peoria last night.
And who was that?
I don't know. Don't you?
Never saw him before in my life.
Who was he, Rush?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Well, now perfect strangers are coming through the house.
Back again to Vic and Sade. Once again, there's comparative quiet in the small house halfway up in the next block, and Vic tries to get on with the work he brought home from the office.
Pete, I've been so distracted, I think I better review the material we've covered. Read it from the beginning.
Starting with item 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can read right along without pausing.
Okay. Plant number 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,206. Plant number 4, Sweet Esther, Wisconsin, 1,729. Plan number 12, Dismal Seepage, Ohio, 11,286. Plan number 20, Yellow Jump, North Dakota, 9,640.
Hello, Rush. Now I'm on my way to the backyard. It's not necessary to answer my question. Just keep your chairs.
What time is it?
Gee, Gov, I don't know.
How long would you estimate we've been sitting here?
Better than half an hour, anyway.
How much have we accomplished?
Well, not very much, I expect.
Absolutely nothing. We've accomplished absolutely nothing. And I'm beginning to be afraid we'll never accomplish anything. I'm getting so befuddled and confused, I doubt whether I'll ever emerge from...
Excuse me, but can you direct me to the underwear department?
What did you say, ma'am?
I'm looking for the underwear department.
Underwear department?
This is a private home, ma'am, not a store.
Well, how do I go? Out that door yonder?
Yes, out that door yonder and into the street.
Oh, thank you. I guess I made a mistake.
Yes, I guess you did.
I didn't think this looked like a store.
Let's plunge into the work once again, Rush. Let's plunge into the work before somebody else
Can you fellas tell me what is the telephone? Oh, I see it. Don't get up.
Who's that?
I don't know.
I'm going out in front again. Oh, hello.
Hello, Fletch.
Where you been keeping yourself?
Oh, I've been around.
I'll see you down at the interurban station some of these evenings.
Sure thing. Hello, 7689W, please.
I'm not dreaming all of these things are going on, am I, Rush?
No.
Hello, Marge. How are you old fathead? No, I'm fine. But gee, I'm not quite sure. Hold on a second, Marge. What part of town is this, Bud?
Virginia Avenue.
Between Emerson Avenue and Oak Street.
Thanks. Hello, Marge. I'm on Virginia Avenue, Marge, between Emerson Avenue and Oak Street. Yeah. So how's your papa?
You have no idea who this clunk is?
None in the world.
Uncle Fletcher seemed to know him.
Yeah.
You're a beautiful woman, Marge. Oh, yes, you are. I'm bluffing. Blushing? What'd you say, Marge? Bluffing or blushing? Blushing, huh? I am blushing. How can you tell I'm blushing over the telephone? This fathead says I'm blushing. She don't know nothing. Oh, no, Marge, that's no fooling. You are a beautiful woman.
Hello.
Hello, Orville.
I'm going the other way this trip.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Marge, fine. You bet. I'll see you this evening then, huh? Oh, that's great, Marge.
Hello, Orville.
Hello, Miss Kessler.
I think it's going to be a warm day.
I think so myself.
Fine, Marge. Certainly, Marge. Oh, no doubt about that, Marge.
Hello.
Hello.
I returned Miss Caller Mop, but I forgot to return her shoe trees.
Uh-huh.
I borrowed them when I had company week before last.
Uh-huh.
I expect you probably think it's funny, a person borrowing shoe trees. But this company of mine has feet that require shoe trees whenever the foot is only in its stocking feet. Say, isn't that Mr. Thompson using the telephone? Hello, Mr. Thompson.
Hello, Mrs. Kessler.
Why, I haven't seen you since the McScroocher wedding.
That's right. Say, how are Pete and Dorothy?
Pete fell out of the wheelbarrow at the locomotive foundry and broke his tooth in his leg. Dorothy fell out of the rocking chair. Isn't that funny?
Oh, they're cautioned, both of them.
How is Isabel?
Isabel's manufacturing sheet iron. Say, just a second. I got my girl here on the phone.
Oh.
Marge? Say, Marge, hold on half a minute, will you? Oh, it's fine, Marge. You're my favorite fathead. She is a fathead, too.
Oh, I know.
Yes, Isabel's back manufacturing sheet iron. She done that, you know, for 20 years.
Oh, I thought she worked at the ribbon counter in at the 5 and dime.
She works the ribbon counter in at the 5 and dime for a while, and then she goes back to manufacturing steel for a while. I have to laugh.
You had your skull arranged differently, I understand.
Yes, I did. I had the shape of it altered.
Imagine that, Mr. Cook. You have the shape of his head changed. I bet that hurt.
Oh, it hurt awful. See, the doctor used a hammer and 2 flat stones. You could hear me yell a block away. Doctor yelled, too. He thought it was fine. Oh, we had a good laugh when the operation was all over. That operation set me back $42, but it was worth it.
You look very nice.
Oh, I look great. Of course, I can't wear a hat, though. When I put a hat on, it slips down over my nose and mouth. Say, was I smoking a cigar?
No, I don't think so.
How's your brother?
He passed away.
Oh, I believe I did hear that.
He fell down on the railroad station platform. Didn't seem inclined to get up.
Where was this?
Detroit, Michigan.
Which Detroit, Michigan?
same Detroit, Michigan, where Lake Erie is.
Oh, I wish I was there right this very minute.
Oh, you'd probably go to the doctor and have the shape of your head changed again.
I would.
You love good times more than any boy I know.
Oh, I sure do. Well, say, I better get back and talk to this fathead in the telephone here.
Yes, nice to try on across the street. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And Mr. Cook, I hope you don't think I'm too much of a nuisance going back and forth.
Gee, Marge, I don't know. Hold on a second, will you? How do you spell Mississippi, Doc?
Mississippi.
Marge, you spell Mississippi Missippi.
No, another set of S's.
What? Hold it, Marge.
What? You left out part of it. It's Mississippi.
Oh. Marge, it's Mississippi.
Hello,
Uncle Fletcher.
I see Thompson is using your telephone.
His name is Thompson?
Yeah. Hello, Thompson.
Hello, Fletch. I'm talking to my girl.
Fine. I'll see you chaps later.
Oh, yeah. All right, then, Marge. Let's leave it go at that, huh? I'll see you tonight around 7 o'clock. Sure thing, Marge. Goodbye. Which way is Virginia Avenue? Front way or back way?
Front way.
Okay, so long.
So long.
I'm due at the pool hall.
His name is Thompson.
Vic, I just been talking to Mr. Erickson. He said he'd remove the wood... Who's that man going out the front door?
Mr. Thompson.
What do you want?
He'd used our phone.
Do you know it? I suppose you haven't gotten very far with your invoices.
No, I haven't.
Well, I just been talking with Mr. Erickson. He's going to remove the wooden horses at noontime. And all these people won't be using our living room for a public street.
Hello.
Hello.
Wonderful day, ma'am.
Yes, indeed.
Warm for this time of the year.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Do you know, Rush? Well, anyway, Mr. Erickson is going to remove those wooden horses at noontime, and then you... Vic, what's the matter?
Why do you ask?
You've got the strangest expression on your face I ever saw. It's quiet now, Vic. Go ahead and work.
All right.
I'll read you the items as far as we've gone, Gov.
All right.
Plant number 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,206. Plant number 4, Sweet Esther, Wisconsin, 1,729. Plant number 12, Dismal Seepage, Ohio.
Pete Watson!
Well, by George.
How are you, Pete?
Oh, never better. How's yourself?
Dismal
I
Seepage,
feel swell. Say, imagine walking down the street and bumping into you. Where you been keeping yourself?
I've been in Dwight the last 3 months.
Oh? What doing?
Working on the section gang.
I was thinking the other day I hadn't seen you around.
I expect to be around from now on. I got a job over at the wash machine factory.
Good.
Say, how's your sister? I heard she was sick.
I'll say she was sick. Darn near kicked the bucket.
Oh, is she okay now?
Completely recovered.
What seemed to be the trouble?
Started out with a flu, then pneumonia.
Oh, I understand there's lots of cases like that.
I'm on my way over to my sister's house now. Why don't you walk over with me?
Sure.
Say, Pete, do you ever see anything of Art Gilmore these days?
Gee, I don't guess I've seen Art Gilmore in 6 months.
He talked about going to Terre Haute, Indiana.
Yes, I know he did.
Maybe that's where he went.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Who are those guys?
Oh.
Anybody you're acquainted with, Rush? They seem like nice fellas.
Shall we go ahead with the invoices?
Yes.
Plant number 17, Toledo, Ohio, 9,200
Here I am back again, people.
Hello, Miss Kessler.
I returned Mrs. Calder's shoe trees I borrowed.
Vic, honey, Mr. Erickson's going to remove them wooden horses out beside the house. Well, quite a few of the different ones.
Hello, Uncle Fletcher.
Hello. Vic, honey, Mr. Erickson's going to remove them wooden horses out
Miss Cook, I got me a penny's worth of them peanuts with the chocolate smeared on the outsides.
Hello, Mr. Sproul.
Peanuts with chocolate smeared on the outsides is good.
Yes, they are.
Quite a few of the different ones on deck.
Yeah.
People uses this house just like they'd use the public street.
How
you getting along with your work, Vic, honey?
Oh, splendid, Uncle Fletcher. Just splendid.
Oh, what's that?
Sounds like some kind of a machine.
What is that, Rush?
It's a motorcycle. Somebody's riding a motorcycle through here.
so we come to the end of another pleasant visit halfway up in the next block with radio's famous home folks, Vic and Sade, brought to you each Thursday night at this time with the good wishes of the Mutual Network. Vic and Sade is written by Paul Reimer, directed by Roy Windsor. This is Jerry Crawford speaking.
For well-groomed hair and True Shave, the hand lotion with the beforehand extra, bring you Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Marlena Dietrich, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Listen, this is important to every woman. Get more from your hand lotion by getting True Shave, for True Shave is a different hand lotion with the beforehand extra. True Shave not only makes your hands feel softer and smoother, but True Shave's beforehand extra actually chaff-proofs your hands, too. As long as True Shave is on your hands while you're doing dishes or while you're outdoors, your hands will be protected against chaffing, water chaffing as well as weather chaffing. And you can continue this protection during prolonged exposure by using True Shave frequently. So for softer, lovelier, chaff-proofed hands, begin today to use True Shave.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where you eat meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Marlena Dietrich. What a hunk of cheesecake. Yeah. Beautiful, Duffy. You know, half the men in America give anything to go out with her. And the other half is under 12 years of age. Yeah, that's the one. Now, if you was a college boy out on a desert island, she'd be the one most likely to. Well, I'm writing a television show for her. Television. Duffy, such language. Now, look, television ain't that bad. In fact, if you just keep your eyes closed, it don't sound no worse than radio. Well, I got to get busy, Duffy. I'll call you back.
I thought you'd give up writing for television after Mickey Rooney turned you down last week.
Eddie, don't forget the old motto. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, but don't you forget the other motto.
What's that?
If you're a flop, stop.
Very, very cute rhyme, Mr. Green. Have you heard this one? A waiter who makes an insulting remark may wake up asleep on a bench in the park.
Well, all I got to say is, after 7 long years in a dump like this, a bench in the park would be heavenly bliss. You know, why don't you quit wasting your time?
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this play won't win the Pritzker Prize. Maybe it won't win the Critics' Award. Then what am I doing it for? Now, you kind of come around here now.
Well, it's down here, you know.
Well, you're visual. Well, anyway, we must rehearse these things sometime. With me, money is its own reward anyhow, will you? Well, anyhow, let's see here. Scene 2, the cattle rustler. The cattle rustler whistles softly to his pimento pony. Suddenly, the hero enters.
This new one's gonna be a western.
Western, yeah. And a western that's really different, Eddie, you know, a new angle. It's about a cowboy and his horse.
What's different about that?
The cowboy is smarter than the horse.
Well, how do Marlena Dietrich fit into this picture?
At the eternal triangle, Marlena comes between the cowboy and the pimento. You see, the hero suddenly gets rich, and he starts to shower Marlena with diamond rings and Cadillacs and Speed Queen washing machines and I.J. Fox mink coats and yachts, you see. But she is too proud to accept his gifts.
Yeah, so what does she do?
She sells them and keeps the money. Now, in scene 2, they go to Venice for their honeymoon. The horse feels a little out of place, of course. But it's a beautiful moonlight night. And the two lovers are sitting in a gondola, see? Holding hands, while soft Italian voices waft gently over the waters. Suddenly, she turns to him and says,
Hello, Finnegan. What are you doing?
Well, I'm about to give birth to a brainchild.
Ooh, shall I boil some hot water?
Finnegan, I'm writing a play for television.
Television? Ain't that blown over yet? What's this play about, Art?
Well, it's a cowboy story.
Doesn't move me. Why don't you write a spy story?
Spy story? Hey, wait a minute. It gives me an idea.
What's your idea?
I think I'll write a spy story.
Doesn't move me.
This is a guarantee it'll be good. Eddie, give me another hunk of paper.
Now, you just used up the last sheet.
Okay, I'll write it on the back of the menu.
Yeah. Now, neither side will be fit for human consumption. Look, how can you write plays when you can't even spell?
It's a tribute to me genius.
Mr. Arch, how long is it going to take you to write this masterpiece?
Well, if I could stop being interrupted, about 10 minutes.
10 minutes? That long?
I'm a bug on punctuation. Now, let's see here. Marlena Dietrich is the head of the spy ring. The scene opens. Enter the Duke. The Duke is followed by the King, who is in turn followed by the beautiful Marlena, who is in turn followed by the army. Oh, hello, Joe.
Well, what's new?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to write some dialogue here.
Huh. Arch, this is dialogue?
What's wrong with it?
Well, here, for instance, you have the king dying, a sword in his back. And for his last words, what does he say?
What anybody would say. Ouch! What would you say if you had a sword in your back?
Oh, but Arch, this is a king. His last words should be important.
Like what?
Well, for example, with his last dying gasp, he might say, Vitalis tames down dry, hard-to-manage hair.
These is his last words, huh?
Not quite. He still has enough breath left to say, Vitalis actually prevents hair and scalp dryness, refreshes and helps stimulate the scalp.
These are the words he says with his very last breath?
Yes.
Good.
Then he gets his second wind.
Darn that penicillin.
With a superhuman effort, the king says, Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout keeps hair handsome and healthy looking, well groomed, without a greasy patent leather shine, because there's not a single drop of mineral oil in Vitalis.
And then the king drops dead.
No, Arch.
He should.
He gets so enthusiastic talking about Vitalis that he jumps right up and runs to the drugstore to buy a bottle.
Joe, you know, you gave me a terrific idea. I think instead of stabbing the king, I'll just let him talk himself to death.
She's there.
Who? Marlena!
Archie.
Yeah?
Don't move. Just stand there and let me look at you. Those eyes, those broad shoulders, that manly chest.
Marlena, what's on your mind?
Clark Gable.
Hey, you just pulled me leg.
Archie?
Yes.
Let me see your legs.
Okay, honey. Gable again?
No, Skinny Ennis.
I'll turn the other cheek. Marlena, I like that dress you're practically wearing.
Thank you. Thank you. I bought it in Paris.
Yeah, huh? Which ranked first, the plank or the dress? Never have I seen so little uncover so much.
Archie, do you get slapped in the face very often?
Well, I didn't get this healthy, ruddy complexion from outdoor exercise. And please be a little understanding, you know. A guy'd have to be a coward not to make a pass at a dame like you. You know, I don't know what it is, Marlena, but there's something about you that I like.
Well, do you mind if I sit down and cross them?
Please do.
Archie?
Yeah?
Who's that funny-looking little man sitting over there at the bar?
You mean the one looking at his own legs?
Yes.
Who else? Finnegan. Would you like to meet him?
Might be fun.
Have a ghoulish sense of humor. Okay, I'll introduce you, but understand he's a little shy. You see, ever since the Army turned him down and took his dog instead, he's had an inferiority complex. Oh, Finnegan. Finnegan, come here. Look, old man. There comes a point in a man's life when he has to learn certain things. What I mean is, well, I'd like to talk to you as a father to a son. You see, you're no longer a little boy, Finnegan. You're a grown man now. And I feel that the time has come for you to meet Marlena Dietrich.
Is this anything like the birds and the bees are?
Finnegan, this is the birds and the bees. Now, say hello to Marlena.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, boy, now I can have a baby.
You'll have to excuse him, Marlena. He ain't read the Kinsey report. Now, look, as I started to tell you, I got this spy story, and by the way, did you ever have a sudden craving to go on television?
Television?
Yeah. Yes.
You mean radio with a St. Vitus dance?
Yeah, sort of a slow waltz. That's one way of putting it, but right now television is merely in its infancy, you see. It's just a child.
You mean it should be heard and not seen?
That's another way of putting it, yes. But anyhow, as I was saying, I wrote a spy story that fits you to a T.
Archie, the answer is no.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess there's nothing left to do but play me ace card. Marlena, in this play, I make love to you.
This I can't resist.
I thought that'd do it. Now, leave us rehearse this television show. You see, Marlena, what you've got to remember, of course, is that this script is 20 years ahead of its time.
I can wait. Archie, this dialogue.
Dialogue? So what? With your legs in my profile, who's going to listen to dialogue? Now, come on, Eddie, read the opening announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen and lovers of good entertainment, it's bad news tonight.
Eddie, stick to the script.
Oh. Okay. Our play tonight is a story of royal romance and intrigue. It takes place in the mythical kingdom of gluttony, a grouse-stark-speaking nation. The characters in this play are fictitious and have no resemblance to anything. It is the story of a woman, Miss Dietrich, a woman who gave up riches for true love.
A fantasy.
Matty, some mythical music, please. Thank you. And now on with the show. Miss Dietrich plays the part of Lady Windermere. I play the part of the Duke of Habsburg. And Finnegan plays the part of King Umlaut. Our play opens with a scene. It is the night of King Umlaut's ball, and from the Palace of Gluttony, we hear gay music. Suddenly, there is the bleating of trumpets. It is His Royal Highness King Umlaut. He speaks.
I am the half-witted king. Shall we dance the Scottish?
It's a gazette.
Well, wait, Lady Windermere. Enough of this sham.
I know that you're a spy. Why did you come here to the palace?
I came to warn Your Majesty. Your subjects are discontent. They are hungry.
Oh, they'll find something to eat.
But what? The spinach crop has failed this year.
Let them eat broccoli. But pray, how does this concern you?
I came to warn us, see, that the people have a new leader, a roguish knave who at this moment is plotting to have thy royal head.
What does he want with my head?
That's what has everybody puzzled.
Spy Windermere?
Yes?
Forsooth, speak the name of this villain who plots against me.
First, sire, speak your price.
I'll give you 86 pesos.
But, sire, in the Balkans, they paid me 4 drachmas and 10 gelding.
How much is that in our money?
A moon and sixpence.
$5, eh? I'll take it to you, Lady Windermere. Now, quick, the name of my enemy.
It is your trusted friend, sire, the Duke of Habsburg.
Blimey. Me old schoolmate, the Habsburg of Heidelberg. A traitor. How can he look me in the face?
Well, that isn't easy. But have no fear, Your Highness. I will settle with the Duke of Habsburg.
That tongue. Here comes the traitor now.
Your Majesty.
Yes?
I would like your permission to cut in for the remainder of this dance.
Oh, granted.
Your Majesty dances divinely.
Oh, thank you.
Your Majesty, come here.
Yeah?
The people of Gluttony are demanding that you give up your throne. Even now, they are at the gates.
Ye good gadzooks, what was that?
'Tis an arrow, sire, shot from the mob with a message attached thereto.
A message?
Yes, a message from our sponsor, Schimmelbacher the Baker. See how we weave the commercial in, Marlena?
Very subtle.
Yeah. Now go ahead, read it.
I read the commercial?
Oh, yes, we like to have our product glamorized.
What is the product?
Donuts. Proceed ahead.
Mm-hmm. Folks, for donkey crunchy donuts, go to Schimmelbacher's. Schimmelbacher's donuts are 99% pure. They float in your coffee. The only donut with a square hole won't slip in your grip. And remember, the holes are made with filtered air. Another thing, Schimmelbacher's donuts are healthy. They are fortified with iron. Listen to what one satisfied dunker had to say.
I've been an iron peddler for nigh on to 20 years. And I ain't never peddled no iron better than goes into Schimmelbacher's donuts. Schimmelbacher always gets the top of the puddle.
And now back to our story. The note, which had been delivered by Arrow, was not only a commercial, it was also a warning to the Duke that Lady Windermere was a spy. The note suggested that Habsburg pay her a visit in her boudoir. This fitted in neatly with the Duke's plans. The hourglass strikes midnight as the Duke quietly slips into Milady's boudoir.
Duke of Habsburg, what are you doing in my boudoir?
Just browsing.
Well, this is a surprise. May I light a taper for you?
No, thank you. Never touch him.
What is it you want, Duke?
Lady Windermere, leave us not mince no words. 'Tis rumored that thou art a spy.
It's a lie.
Then what doest thou for a living?
Espionage work.
Espionage? Oh, somebody told me you was a spy.
Oh, just idle gossip.
Yeah.
By the way, have you heard any military secrets lately?
Yeah. Are we alone?
Yes.
Okay. Tomorrow I march with me regiment to overthrow the king.
Really?
Yeah, but don't say nothing about it.
Not a word. But here, sire, sit ye doon on the couch.
This is romantic.
Tell me, how many men are there in your regiment?
1,500. This is very romantic. You know, it's refreshing to find a woman like you who takes an interest in a man's work.
Thank you. Tell me, how many cannons do you have in your regiment?
600. Lady Windermere, why are you making notes?
Oh, just a hobby.
Oh.
Duke, will you do me a favor?
What?
Take this note over to the window and fasten it onto that pigeon's leg.
I didn't know you kept pigeons.
Another hobby.
Oh, yeah. Lady Windermere, speaking of hobbies, will you marry me?
Has the pigeon left yet?
Yes.
Then scram.
Look, don't try to conceal your passion for me, Millicent. Here. Let me hold you in my arms and,
Excuse me, sire.
Oh, how timely. It's me manservant. What is it, Varlet?
I bring you a message from the head of the horses Grenadines.
Give me the message. Egad, Gazooks. Here, read it, Lady Windermere.
Folks, have you tried Turk McGurk's gymnasium? Archie, another commercial.
Well, we ain't in this thing for love, you know. Read it.
Well, it can't be any worse than the rest of this stuff. Does your sweetheart call you fatso? Is it years since you have seen your feet? When you step on the scale, does a card come out saying, you and who else? Do you have fainting spells after you have eaten like a pig? Watch out for those subtle danger signals. They may mean that you are overweight. But don't despair. You can easily lose that ugly fat the safe and sane way at McGurk's Refined Gymnasium. No dangerous pills to take, no complicated diets to remember. McGurk simply locks you in a room for 3 weeks without food. So go to McGurk's today. Remember the spelling F-A-T-T.
And now, back to our story. The note that the manservant had delivered to the Duke was not only a commercial, but it also contained the news that Napoleon had landed at Elbow. Well, Lady Windermere, take it. It'd be wonderful. If it is true that Napoleon has landed at Elbow, it means that I must leave with my regiment when the rooster crows. But before I depart, I have a confession.
A confession?
Yes. You have heard of the mysterious underground leader of the people of Gluttony?
You don't mean that you are...
Yes. I am the Scarlet Pumpernickel.
The Duke of the Habsburg?
Yes.
I love you, Cyril. And I, too, have a confession.
A confession?
Yes. You've heard those propaganda broadcasts from the palace.
The ones like Axis Sally?
Yes.
You mean that you are...
Yes. I am Gluttony Gladys. But that is all past. Come close to me and hold me in your arms.
I wonder if I could get that rooster to crow a little later this time.
Stop!
King Umlaut, what are you doing here?
I was hiding in my lady's closet.
You mean that you eavesdropped everything we said?
Yes. And now, Duke of the Habsburg, you traitor, you shall die. Take that! Ouch!
Cyril, you've been wounded.
Tis nothing, Lady Windermere. He merely grazed my heart.
Wait, your blood.
What about it?
It's blue.
Blue? He could get Gazooks. You're right. My blood is blue. I wonder how come.
Wait! I can explain everything.
Oh, 'tis a strange gypsy. Where comest thou from, gypsy?
I was hiding in the closet.
Oh.
Better get that closet cleaned out.
Shut up, Betty. Who are you, gypsy? Speak up.
I'm the beautiful Carmelita, queen of a roving band of crooked gypsies.
You sure did a lot of roving.
Duke of the Habsburg, when you was born, I sneaked into the royal nursery and switched babies.
You mean...
King Umlaut is your twin brother.
The half-witted king is me brother?
Duke, this means that you are also an umlaut.
There's only one way to find out. We'll see if he has the mark of the Umlaut family on his shoulder.
The mark of the Umlaut family?
Yeah, rip open his shirt. Gypsies, you are right. He carries the mark of the Umlaut. See? there is no mole on his shoulder.
That's right. All the umlauts have no moles on their shoulders.
Yeah, it's a family curse.
You mean?
Yes.
Then I am the rightful king of gluttony.
You are, Your Majesty.
Lady Windermere, you may call me Cyril. From this day on, gluttony will be a democracy. Well, Molino, what did you think of the rehearsal?
Archie, I just got a new television set. And you've got to promise me something.
What?
That nobody else will play the part of Lady Windermere.
You really think it's that good?
No. But if I'm in the show, I won't have to watch it.
Men, the quickest way to discover something better is to try it. That's why I want you to try Benex Brushless Shave Cream. Benex is the new wonder shave with a sensational beard-softening formula that has brought better shaving to thousands of men.
Benex Brushless leaves your face feeling extra smooth and comfortable.
And Benex doesn't clog your razor or drain either.
But don't take our word for it. Just try Benex yourself. Get a tube at your nearest drug counter.
Or we'll send you a trial tube free. Write your name and address on a postcard and mail to Benex, B-E-N-E-X, Empire State Building, New York 1, New York.
Remember, buy Benex Brushless. Or try it free by writing Benex, Empire State Building, New York. Hurry. Offer limited.
Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. Look, I want you to give away some money. Now, don't fly into a transom. It's for the Red Cross. But, Duffy, the Red Cross is a wonderful cause. They do a lot of good, you know, for disabled veterans and their families and sick people and people that ain't got enough dough to eat on. You really ought to give them something. Sure, it's your one chance to help serve humanity. Well, don't worry. Humanity's broad-minded. They won't mind a contribution from another species. You'll do it, huh? Okay, Duffy. Good night.
It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Vitalis for well-groomed hair and True Shave, the hand lotion with the beforehand extra.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you the life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. This is a big week in the Riley household. Daughter Babs is going to graduate from high school. This significant event has aroused varied emotions in the Riley family. Babs is elated. Mrs. Riley is proud. And Riley is a nervous wreck.
Peg, will you please stop pacing the floor? I'm nervous enough.
Riley, I'm sitting down. You're pacing.
Oh.
Now, relax, will you, dear? The commencement isn't till Friday.
Well, I can't help it. You don't know what this means to me. For generations, us Rileys have been going to school, studying, slugging, cramming, using our brains. And now, after hundreds of years, one of us is going to graduate.
Well, I just hope you laugh till it happens.
Yeah, maybe it ain't going to happen. Where's Dad's final grades? They got mailed out yesterday. Why ain't they here? What if she didn't pass?
They'll get here, and don't worry, I'm positive she passed.
Well, I'm not so positive. There's no cinch for Babs to pass those exams. And I ought to know. I helped her study.
She'll still pass.
Well, you never know. She might have had all the right answers, and the teacher asked the wrong question. Maybe she failed. Oh, that would be awful if she failed.
Oh, don't be such a pessimist.
I'm not a pessimist.
Oh, Mother. Oh, Daddy.
Babs, did it come? The bad news. Did the mail come yet?
Well, not yet, but stop worrying, I
Well,
can.
we can't be sure.
Daddy, I'm going to graduate, all right. If there was any doubt, the faculty wouldn't have made me class valedictorian. That's right.
No, that don't prove nothing. When I was going to graduate, they made me the class prophet. And the one thing that I couldn't prophesy was that I was going to flunk.
Don't worry, I'm going to graduate.
Oh, you've got to bed. You just can't. I've been telling everybody. If you don't graduate, I won't be able to hold my head up.
So how do you think Babs will feel?
Well, it won't be so bad for her. She's young. Why don't that mailman show up? And he's bringing a bill for me. He's Johnny on the spot.
Oh, he'll be here, Riley.
Don't he realize how I'm suffering? So, just wait till Christmas. I'll get even with that mailman. Just for this, I ain't giving him the pie your father always gives me. The mail, the mail. The letter, it came. Yeah, I wonder what it says.
Well, open it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, open it. Where's my fingers? Oh. Here they are. Oh, I'm afraid to read it.
Well, Daddy, let me read
No, I'll read it. I can't see. Everything's a blur. Give me my glasses.
You don't wear glasses.
So then lend me yours.
Oh, Riley, will you give Babs that
Hurry up,
glasses?
I can see. 50, 90, science, 92, algebra, 84, 76, 85. Hey, congratulate me. I graduated.
But, Mother, what's Daddy doing in his room? Oh, I don't know. He came rushing into the house with a big box under his arm, told me not to go away, and then locked himself in his room.
Don't nobody go away. I'm coming out.
Now, what can that man be up to?
Okay, here I come. Well, what do you think?
Daddy! Riley! What on earth is that ridiculous costume?
Peg, I'm surprised at your lack of ignorance. This is formal afternoon wear for men. Striped pants, cutaway coat, wing collar, and mascot tie. That's what this ridiculous costume is.
What for?
It's for the graduation. You don't want me to look like a bum.
Well, you can't wear that. It's too small for you. Where'd you get it?
From Digger Odell. He said, here, Riley, I'm lending you this free. You lucky stiff.
Dear. You don't have to dress up so fancy.
Now, we'll talk about it later. Now, Dad, let's rehearse.
Rehearse, Daddy?
Oh, sure, we don't want to make no mistakes. Now, Dad, you take my left arm, and as we march slowly down the aisle...
You what?
We march down the aisle, and then your brother Junior, he'll hand us a bouquet of roses.
Junior hands us the roses?
Yeah, sure, he's the flower boy, and then...
Riley, this is a graduation, not a wedding.
Well, I've never seen a graduation,
Daddy,
but I
you
figured...
don't march down an aisle. You sit on the platform, and when they call your name, you step forward and get the diploma.
Oh, I see. Well, after I step forward and get my diploma...
For heaven's sake, Riley, Babs is graduating. She gets a diploma.
Babs?
Yes, Babs.
And where am I?
You're sitting in the audience, like everybody else.
And they don't hand me the diploma?
Of course not.
Well, that don't seem fair, Babs. After all the money I invested in you.
Oh, Daddy. Riley, you must be out of your mind. Did you really expect them to hand you the diploma?
Sure, why not?
Well, just doesn't make sense.
Well, it makes sense to me. After all, who gave birth to her?
I did.
All right, you did. I admit it. But who paid her doctor bill and gave her a home, and her a total stranger? I did.
All right, Dad, dear, begin. I'll listen to you. Honored members of the faculty, fellow students, Ladies and gentlemen.
Come here, quick.
Riley, please don't interrupt. Dad's and I just going over her...
Well, whatever you're doing, it's too late. This is more important.
What's in the box, Daddy?
Oh, wait till you see. I didn't want to tell you about it until I was sure I could get it. Look.
Why, it's a formal gown.
Yeah. Ain't it gorgeous?
Yes. What'd you get it for?
Just for the graduation.
For me?
Well, it certainly ain't for me. I may have a cute figure, but I just can't wear a strapless evening gown. Try it out, Dad.
Riley, Dad can't wear that.
But why not?
Because she's going to appear on a platform, not a runway.
No, but you said you have to get a long dress. So...
Yes, but not an evening gown, an afternoon dress. And besides, all the girls are wearing white.
Oh, they are? Well, you'll be different. Why, in this dress, you stand out like a sore thumb. I mean, don't you want to be different? See, this dress set me back $55. My life savings.
Well, you'll just have to return it. I've already gotten Dad your dress.
I thought
Riley, dear, I know you mean well, but you've just got to stop interfering.
Oh, so now I'm interfering. Guess I don't even rate it around here.
Now, dear, I didn't say that.
Oh, I apologize. I can take a hint. From now on, I ain't saying another word about this graduation. Handle it your own way.
Oh, Daddy, don't be like that.
You won't drag another word out of me. Go on, do it your way.
But, Daddy... Babs, let's rehearse and see.
Let's see.
For graduation.
Oh. Well, go ahead. I ain't saying a word about it, so don't ask me.
No, I'll start from the beginning again, Mother. All right, dear. Today, we students are to be given awards and honors, but the real glory belongs not to us, but to those of you in the audience without whose help and encouragement we would not be receiving our diplomas today. As I look at this sea of upswing
Now, wait a
faces...
minute, Dad. Wait, you can't begin like that.
What's wrong with it?
But we've got to start with a laugh.
But this is a serious speech.
It don't make no difference. You throw in a laugh, see? And that wakes him up after the principal gets through speaking. Now, your first sentence is okay, but then you ought to say, as I look at this sea of turned-up faces, and speaking of the sea, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the commencement. I bumped into a sailor, and then you make a sailor joke, and you get a terrific laugh.
Oh, fine.
Sure, that'll be great.
Oh, but Daddy,
well, I know what I'm talking about, honey. I had experience. Now, remember when I made that speech at the Plant Banquet where I worked? The minute I stepped out on that stage and opened my mouth, I got a big laugh.
No wonder. Your tuxedo vest opened and your dicky slapped you in the face.
I didn't mean that. Nobody noticed. Besides, I'm talking about bad speech, not the speech at the banquet. And if it was me making bad speech...
But you're not, dear. Babs is. And she really doesn't need any help.
Oh. Well, so now I got to keep quiet because I'm not educated.
Oh, now, Riley,
I suppose my grammar's not good enough.
Well, it's not that.
My grammar happens to be perfect. And if that's the way you feel about it, from now on, I ain't never going to open my mouth about this big graduation again. Not never, ever. Hey there, Riley. Oh, hello, Gillis.
What's eating you, pal?
Oh, my wife keeps running my life. Won't even let me help Dad with her graduation speech. You know what she said?
How should I know? I ain't the kind of a snoop goes around eavesdropping on his next-door neighbor.
Boy, I told her off all right.
And you were right. From now on, you shouldn't not never open your mouth about the graduation again, not never ever.
Gillis, you heard.
No, I couldn't help it. I just happened to step outside to go to the mailbox.
Oh.
You got another bill from the gas company.
Thanks for tipping me off.
I think you're getting a raw deal, Riley. After all, you're the boss of the house.
No.
Who wakes this supporter?
I do.
Sure. Who owes for the gas bill?
I do. Can't open my mouth about anything. Some thanks you get for being a father.
Believe me, a bachelor is much better off.
Yeah, that's the life, all right, a bachelor.
Yeah, now we know it when it's too late. I remember when I was a young bachelor, I'd stroll through the park on a Sunday, and I'd see a young father sitting on a bench holding a cute little baby in his arms, and I'd say, that's for me. And now I'm an old married man. I'd stroll through the park on a Sunday, and I'd see a young bachelor sitting on a bench holding a cute little baby in his arms, and I'd say, ooh, that's for me. Right, kid. Who needs it?
Well, I wouldn't go so far as that. I got a swell wife, and I'm pretty proud of my kids. Sometimes. Like this graduation, that's a big thrill to me.
Dad just paying me back for all the heartache. Some pay her. So she lets you go to her graduation with 1,000 other people. And afterwards, at the faculty reception, she'll hand you a cup of tea with a stale crumpet. For this you slaved a lifetime? For tea and crumpet? Wait a minute. What's this about a reception? Don't tell me she didn't invite you. Well, I guess she didn't get it right. Well, she better. This here reception is a big sociable event of the whole graduation. It is? Sure. That's when all the kids present the fathers and mothers to the teachers. They're all lined up, see, and then each kid says, Professor, may I make a present to you of my father? And the professor shakes hands with you. Only when it comes down to saying, the professor be shaking hands with an empty face. Because you ain't going to be there. Oh, Gillis, if she does that to me... No, my Babs wouldn't... Would she?
Oh, I'd love to go, Bert. All right, then. I'll see you after outside the administration building. Bye. Oh, who is that, Ben? Bert Roberts. Mother, I've got a date. We're going to girls for tea dancing right after the commencement exercise.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, but isn't there some kind of faculty reception after the exercises?
Oh, nobody goes through that. It's terribly dull. Almost everybody in my class is going to chairs. The only girls who are going to the reception are those without dates.
Oh, I see.
You don't mind, do you?
Oh, of course not. Don't be silly, dear. This is your graduation bag, and I want you to have a good time.
Oh, I almost forgot. I've got the invitations for the commencement.
Hey.
Where is you, Riley?
Hey, where's Babs? I got to find... Oh, here you are.
Daddy, here's the invitations for tomorrow. One for you, one for Mother, and one for Junior. And you go into the school through the 3rd Street entrance.
Is this all you've got to tell me?
Why, what do you mean?
So what about after the commencement? What happens then?
Oh, well, after we're all going tea dancing.
Oh, well, that's all I wanted to hear. But I didn't know about the dancing.
And Jester's going to be my escort.
Well, let me see now. He's somebody you're very fond of.
Yes.
And he's handsome?
Well, I'll say he is.
And his name is...
Bert Roberts.
She's so excited she forgot my name. How will it sound when you say to the teacher, meet my distinguished father, Bert Roberts? Bert Roberts?
Riley, what on earth are you talking about?
The faculty reception.
Well, she's talking about Cyril.
Who's going to Cyril?
I am, with Bert.
I don't want to go there with Bert. I want to go to the reception.
Riley, you're not going anywhere.
You mean Babs is going... You ain't going to introduce me to your teachers at the reception?
Why, no, Daddy. You see, nobody...
I don't want to hear it anymore.
But, Daddy...
Gillis was right all along. I ain't good enough to meet your teachers.
Oh, Riley, will you listen?
You're ashamed of me. It's because I'm a poor riveter. You wouldn't feel this way if I was a millionaire riveter.
Oh, now stop it, Riley. She's not ashamed of you.
Of course not, Daddy. How can you think that?
I'm true thinking. I'm acting. If I ain't good enough to go with you to the reception, then I ain't good enough to go to your graduation either. You see my ticket? Well, I'm tearing it up.
Oh, Daddy, please.
There's no use arguing. My head's made up. I ain't going. I got nothing against you, Babs. I still love you. I'll always love you. I wish you the best of luck. And when you're married and have your own kids, I only hope you'll be a happier father than I am.
We'll hear the second act of the life of Riley in a moment.
From Atlantic to Pacific, folks are saying Prell's terrific.
Yes, that's Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. You'll love new Prell for 2 reasons.
First, Prell's exclusive Radiant Cream formula leaves hair more gloriously radiant than any soap shampoo, cream or liquid. Prell can't leave a dulling soap film. Just radiantly soft, radiantly smooth Prell wash hair.
Second, Prell removes unsightly dandruff quickly, in as little as 3 minutes. Doctor's examinations proved it.
And that Prell tube's terrific. No messy jars, no broken bottles.
And Prell goes farther than any other known shampoo, cream or liquid, because it's concentrated for economy. So try the only Radiant Cream Shampoo.
P-R-E-L-L for shampoo. Makes the lady screaming bright. Now the bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L for shampoo.
Buy 12 shampoo. And now back to the Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
Daddy, answer me. Daddy, please come out. It's time we're leaving. Dad.
It's almost 3 o'clock.
Mother, Daddy won't come out of his room. He won't even answer me.
Riley, it's time to go.
Goodbye. I told you I'm not going.
But you've got to go.
Riley, open the door this instant.
All right, I'll open it. But you ain't going to change my mind. I just ain't going, that's all.
Oh, now, Riley, stop acting like an hysterical young bride on her wedding day.
I'm not a young bride. I'm an old married woman. I ain't going.
But, Daddy, it's my graduation. You just got to be there.
Oh, no, I ain't good enough.
Of course you're good enough.
Yeah, where's your proof? Babs don't think I'm good enough.
Why, I do so.
Riley, it's almost 3 o'clock. We'll be late. Now stop acting like a stubborn mule and come on.
I'm telling you for the last time I ain't going. And I mean positively. You understand simple English? Positively. P-O-Z is P-O-S. I ain't going, absolutely.
All right. I won't go to Cyril's with this. We'll go to the reception instead.
No, Babs. I won't let you do it. I won't let you give up your date just because your father's acting up over nothing. Now, Riley, I'm not going to stand here and argue with you all afternoon. Are you coming? Yes or no?
No.
Daddy, if you're not at my graduation, I'll never forgive you.
Riley, for the last time, are you coming?
No. I said no, and I mean no. No.
All right, Dad. Let's go.
Oh, Dad.
Oh, why didn't they have the courtesy to ask me once more? Oh, what a life, kid. What's the use? All your life you work and slave and sacrifice for them, and then what happens to you in the end?
Would you really like to know?
Who said that?
Here I am behind you. Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, hello, Digger. You shouldn't creep up on people like that.
You're the first one who's ever complained. Why are you sitting here on this bench, like, waiting for a buzz?
No, just sitting.
I trust your company. Did you notice my advertisement on the back of this bench?
No.
It says, you are resting here through the courtesy of Digby Odell.
Should be good for business.
Oh, merely a public service. I don't need the business. I've got more orders at my place than I can carry out.
Yeah, I wish I had your dough, Digger. I'd go someplace out of the city where I can get away from it all. Where there's peace and quiet and I can lie around all day and nobody will bother me. But that takes dough.
Not too much. I'd be glad to give you an estimate. You see, I know all about traveling.
I really couldn't go. I got responsibilities. Even if my family don't care about me.
Oh, nonsense. Your brood adores you.
No, they don't. Like today, Babs is graduating.
Oh, congratulations. Ah, how well I remember the day I graduated from the Mortician's Academy. My classmates adored me, and even then they sensed my potentialities. They voted me the student most likely to get to the bottom first. Ah, I remember. Riley, it just occurred to me. If Dad was graduating, why aren't you at the services?
I ain't going. I got my reasons.
Today, your place is at your dear daughter's side. You can't let her down.
Well, she said...
How would you like it if I let you down?
I wouldn't. But Digger, you're right. I acted like a beast. Now it's too late.
No, it isn't. Come, I'll drive you there in my vehicle.
You think you got time?
Trust me. You may not be there for the beginning, but I guarantee I'll get you there in time for the finish. Well, come along. We'd better be shoveling off.
Figure we're in time. They haven't started the speeches yet.
Good.
This way. Climb over this rope.
Just a minute, mister. Where are you going?
Well, I just want to get through to the audience there.
May I see your invitation, please?
Invitation? Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I tore it up.
I'm sorry, sir. No admission without an invitation.
Oh, but my daughter begged.
Sorry, it's the rules. You can't come in.
But I got it.
Don't argue with him, Knight. Come over here. I want to speak to you.
Yeah, but Victor, I got to get in there.
I know. Follow me.
Where we going?
We're behind the speaker's platform.
Yeah, but the audience...
You'll go beneath the platform and come out on the other side. Right in the audience. This way.
Oh, okay.
Watch your head.
Yeah.
Are you under?
Yeah, I'm under.
Now let's crawl straight ahead.
Yeah. Oh, gee. Dark in here. And it's so stuffy. I can't breathe. It's just like...
Please, let's not talk shop. Come along. Crawl. What's that, right?
That's the people up on the platform.
This is the first time I've ever been under people.
Ladies and gentlemen, members
Hurry up,
of the
Larry. They're
graduating
starting the
class.
speeches. Crawl faster.
Yeah, but something's holding me back.
At this time, I have the honor to present the valedictorian for the class of 48, Miss Barbara Wright.
That's good.
Hurry.
I'm stuck. I can't. I made it. Where's that breeze coming from?
What breeze?
Oh, Digger, that was my pants. I ripped my pants all the way down to my ankles.
Honored members of the faculty, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Riley. I've gotten through.
So I can't go out there. If I go out with these pants, I'll lose face.
Today, we students are to be given awards and honors, but the real glory belongs not to us.
She's going to think I let her down. She don't know I'm stuck here under the platform.
We will not be receiving our diplomas today. And as I look at this sea of upturned faces, I see my teacher seated there in the first row, who guided me patiently along the precipitous path of knowledge. I see my mother, who is seated there in the second row. And I see my father, who is...
Digger, she don't know what to say.
I see my father,
Who is stuck here under the platform. Yes, it's me, Patsy. I'm right here. I wouldn't let my little girl down. I'm here, all right, in the flesh. Is there a barrel in the house?
The Riley's will be back in a moment. And all-around favorites. That's Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Mrs. W.K. Bomley of Greenfield, Massachusetts, right?
I find Prell equally wonderful for my hair, which is dry, and my daughter's hair, which is somewhat oily. And that delightful, refreshing Prell fragrance really makes shampooing a pleasure.
Yes, Prell's a pleasure for two reasons. Because Prell removes embarrassing dandruff quickly, leaves hair radiantly soft, radiantly smooth. You'll sing about Prell.
Prell shampoo leaves the radiant streaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. Prell shampoo.
Well, I can't get over it. I still can't get over it.
Oh, relax, Peg. It's all over.
You don't realize what sort of a spectacle you made of yourself.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I did act kind of unwise.
Unwise? You almost ruined her whole speech.
But she made a great comeback. Did you hear them applaud when she finished? Oh, she's a great kid. And she was so glad that I showed up.
Oh, the way you act sometimes, you don't deserve to have a wonderful daughter like Dad.
Oh, you're right, Duffy. Imagine. I actually thought my dad was ashamed of me. How dumb can a father get?
Well, I don't know, dear, but keep on trying and you'll break your own record.
The great floods in the Pacific Northwest have wrought untold human misery and property damage. Over 45,000 persons have been affected by these floods, and about 85% of these people are expected to turn to the Red Cross for shelter, food, medical care, and money to rebuild homes. Therefore, we are asking you to give whatever money you can to your local Red Cross chapter. Your contribution will be used expressly for the relief of these flood victims. Procter & Gamble invite you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Direction by Mitch Lindemann. Music by Lou Cosmo. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. Babs is Barbara Island. And the principal is Alan Riggs. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker. And remember, for radiantly clean, lovely hair, get the shampoo in the tube. T-R-E-L-L, Trell Shampoo. In the factory, on the farm, in the home.
Hey, Mom, where's the lava soap?
Yes, everywhere. Everybody depends on L-A-V-A, Lava Soap, to get dirty hands really clean. Because Lava gets the stubborn dirt and grime ordinary wash-ups miss. In every inch of Lava's snowy lather, 50,000 tiny scrubbers remove deep dirt from skin crevices, between fingers, around fingernails. Yes, with Lava, hands soiled by the dirtiest dirt, the grimiest grime, comes sparkling clean in 30 to 50 seconds. Mr. Robert Gaylord of Greensboro, North Carolina, says,
I'm a printer, and Lava Soap's one of my best friends. It sure takes Lava to get the ink and grime ordinary wash-ups mix. Yep, the Lava wash-up gets my hands really clean in a jiffy.
And remember, Lava is gentle enough even for children's tender skin. So get the soap that gets the dirt. Get Lava Soap. This is Ken Niles reminding you to listen again next week when Prell brings you The Life of Riley. And now stay tuned for Truth or Consequences. Good night. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog Islam, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Pine Ridge has recovered from the excitement of the Friday night premiere of Lum and Abner's new motion picture, Bashful Bachelor. And now the old fellows are free once again to take up the problem of how to spend Diogenes Smith's gift of $10,000 to the best advantage for the whole community. During the week, suggestions on this problem have been pouring into the Jot 'em Down store. The person submitting the best idea to win a box of groceries. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their store and library.
No, sir, I just don't believe there's a single idea here we can use, Abner.
Ain't, huh?
No, I went clean through all the suggestions again, and there just ain't one of them that's got a good idea how to spend the $10,000 for the good of the community.
Well, there's a heap of suggestions there, Lum. Folks brung them into the store all last week.
Yeah, I reckon we just have to figure out what to do with it ourselves after all. I don't know what it'll be, though.
Well, of course, I think Diogenes wanted us to decide how to spend the money anyway, Lum. That's more than likely why he left it in our hands.
Yeah, I know, but on the other hand, he left it for the whole community.
Yeah.
So I sort of want to let everybody get in on deciding.
Yeah, be better.
Fact is, I felt kind of guilty when I put the money in the county seat bank under our names.
Well, what's wrong with our names?
Well, nothing, except it just appeared like we was aiming on keeping the money for ourselves.
Oh.
I thought about putting it in the bank under the name of the whole town of Pine Ridge, but then I got to realizing that every time we wanted to write a check, we'd have to get everybody in town to sign it.
Yeah, that's right. That'd have to be all for big check.
Yeah, not only that, we'd have to spend so much time getting a check signed, we never could get no project built with the money.
No, well, I'm glad you never done that. Well, let's see. We better start studying what we're going to spend it for. I don't know.
How about a big hotel? I thought of that the other day.
No, Sister Simpson would get mad about that, because then nobody would stay at her boarding house.
Oh, yeah. Well, we couldn't put in a new restaurant neither, because Luke Spears get mad about that. Come to think about it, Lum, ain't no business we could put in without making somebody mad.
Yeah, that's so all right, but I believe you're on the wrong track there, Abner.
Wrong track?
Yeah, I reckon it ought to be something like an orphan's home. Of course, we already got one of them, or at least the county seat has.
Yeah.
I don't believe we got enough orphans here in town to support one of our own.
No, I don't either. Say, I just happened to think of something. If we study up this idea ourselves, do we get the box of groceries?
Huh?
You know that box of groceries we offered for the best idea on how to do the most good with $10,000?
Oh, yeah, that. Granny's a hunt, and I forgot about that. Well, no, we can't very well give that to ourselves. That wouldn't look right.
No, I believe folks would get mad about that, Lum.
But as long as we made the announcement over the party line, we'll have to give it to somebody.
Give it to somebody?
Yeah, run through them slips of paper with the suggestions on them. Pick out somebody. Find somebody that's poor and actually needs it.
Just anybody, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a start toward doing the community some good right there.
Well, let's see. Miss Blevins, Caleb Weehunt, Frank Foster, Grandpa Masters, Ezra C. Strong.
Don't give it to him.
Old Man Quincy, Squire Skim.
Quincy? That's the fella right there. Don't go no further.
Oh, that's right. There ain't a family in this town could use them groceries more than them Quincy's could neither.
Yeah, I'll get him on the phone right now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. They ain't got no telephone.
Well, just call Miss Barton. She lives close to him there. She can run over and tell him.
Oh, yeah. That's what we can do. What's Miss Barton's ring?
No, I ain't got the least idea. Just see,
Short and along the short, ain't it?
Something like that. You might try that. Yeah, might try it. Old Man Quincy will just be tickled to death to hear this. Wish I could be there and see him when he gets the good news.
More than likely, this is the first contest he's ever won his whole life.
Oh, yeah. Be surprised. And they can use them.
Hello? Is that you, Miss Barton? Well, good. I weren't for sure about your ring. I never knowed who I had. This is Lum Edwards. Yes, Mom. Oh, well, thank you, Mom. Thank you. She said she thought I was awful good in the premiere of our moving picture Friday. Mom?
Well, ask her how she liked me, Lum.
Hey, Chef Evans. Mom?
That's good.
Oh, what I wanted to ask you a favor of you, Miss Barton.
I enjoyed me a lot.
Yeah, you know that contest we had for the best idea on how to spend $10,000 for the community here?
Oh, that's funny.
Well, the judges have just come to a decision, and they've awarded the box of groceries to old man Quincy. Yes, Mom. So I wondered if you'd run over and tell him. Oh, well, that'd be nice of you. Well, much obliged, Miss Barton. No? Well, no, we don't know for sure we'll use his idea. This was just a contest. Yes, Mom. All right, Miss Barton. Goodbye.
Say, Lum, we don't have to use his idea, do we?
Oh, of course not.
Well, he's winning the contest.
I know, but we never said we was actually going to follow out the winning suggestion.
We never, huh?
Besides, nobody knows we got the money yet.
Oh, no, that's right, yeah.
I believe Squire Skimp's suspicions we got it, though. But he don't know it for sure. Keeps asking me questions about the contest and all such as that.
Well, come to think about it, he's been asking me a lot of questions about that, too.
Well, I hope you never told him nothing.
Oh, no, I never know.
Because he's the one fella we don't want to have to find out about the money until we've all decided on what we're going to do with it.
No, well, I won't let him know nothing. You can depend on me. I'll outwit him.
Yeah, you better leave the outwitting to me, Abner.
Huh?
What you can do, though, is to start packing up that box of groceries for old man Quincy. You more than likely want to get in just as soon as possible. They're needing them.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll pack him up a good big one, too, for taters and flour and lard and everything we got.
Yeah, fix up a nice one, Abner, because they're needing.
Yeah.
Here, you can put this piece of paper with his suggestion on it in the box, too. He might want to frame that or something.
Yeah, hand it here. What was his suggestion, anyway? I don't believe I ever did read that.
No, I don't know, some crazy idea.
Let me see here. I would take the $10,000 and build something that would make more money for Pine Ridge. And it sounds all right so far.
You will read the rest of it there.
I have read in a book that San Francisco has a toll bridge that brings in thousands and thousands of dollars every year. So why don't we build a toll bridge right here in Pine Ridge and do the same thing? Signed, Ulysses S. Quincy. I doggy, that's a good idea, Lum.
A good idea?
Why, sure. There's cars that come through Pine Ridge all the time. We collect some money from every one of them. Why, before they cross the toll bridge, well, we'll make a heap of money per Pine Ridge, will.
Well, wait a minute.
And think all the good we could do for the community with all that money. I doggy, that Quincy's got an idea there.
Yeah, it's a fine idea. Just one thing he overlooked, though.
Overlooked?
We ain't got no river to put a bridge over.
Oh.
Got that river that runs by Uncle Henry Lunsford's place, but that's too far from here.
Oh, that's way out of town. Yeah, Uncle Henry'd want the money for that. Yeah, I reckon that's right, all right. We'd have to have a river, sure.
Well, let's see. Use your arrangement, I believe.
Well, maybe... No, reckon not. Them things are more likely hard to start. Take a heap of water to do that, I reckon.
If you're thinking about starting a river, you can get that idea out of your head right now.
Yeah, that bridge would look awful good, though, Lum.
Wait a minute. There comes Squire Skimp up out there.
Pine Ridge Bridge. Doggy, that sounds good, you know it?
Forget the bridge, Abner, and concentrate on not saying nothing about dodging his check to Squire Skimp.
Oh, I won't.
Well, howdy, Squire. Come on back.
Well, gentlemen, how are my good friends today?
Oh, we're just fine, Squire.
Awful good.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Say, Lum, have I shown you our new annuity insurance policy that almost doubles your investment in a relative short time?
No, I don't believe you have, Squire. But I don't think I'd be interested.
Well, sir, it's just a thing for a man who has, say, about $10,000.
Well, if I hear of any feller that's got that much, Squire, I'll let you
And
know.
I thought as long as you have recently deposited that amount in the county seat bank, Lum.
How did you know that?
Oh, I have connections, Lum. Business channels that give me access to various types of information on financial matters. That's part of my business, you know. Now, Lum, I'm suggesting this plan for your own protection and best interest. By the way, where did you get this money, Lum?
Well, it's our mistake, Squire. Diogenes never left no money for us, honest.
Abner.
Oh, Diogenes.
Goodness.
Well, yes, I suspicion that it might be him. Sort of an act of atonement, huh? Well, I'm glad to see that he left our little community a reformed man. Yeah, glad to see it. Now, as I understand it, this money belongs to all of the citizens here in
Now,
town.
listen, Squire, that money was left in our care.
And it couldn't have been left in better hands, Lum. I want to be the first one to contribute my wisdom and knowledge to this noble cause. Now, I would suggest that we take the $10,000.
Me and Abner are handling this ourselves.
Yes,
We
sir,
don't need no
Diogenes,
help.
give the check to us and we're handling it.
And furthermore,
I believe that's your ring there, isn't it, Lum?
Just a minute. Hello. Jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edwards talking.
Now, Abner, I have a plan.
Oh, hello, Mr. Quincy.
I ain't in it.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Quincy.
Oh, Mr. Quincy.
And we're proud you won it. Congratulations.
He won the contest for the best idea.
Well, no. No, at least not right away, Mr. Quincy. Well, we can't hardly do that, though. Why, of course not. Yeah, but Mr. Quincy, you see... Yeah, but look here. You'll what? Oh, now listen, Mr. Quincy. Hello? Hung up.
What's the matter, Lum?
Well, Squire, looks like you're a little late with your schemes.
What do you mean, Lum?
It's all been decided what we're spending that money for. We're building a toll bridge right up and down Main Street.
A toll bridge?
Yeah, either that or get lawsued by Ulysses S. Quincy.
What that music say?
Yes, sir, Amos. That music say, good health to all from Rexall.
The Amos and Andy Show, transcribed, written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, featuring Ernestine Wade, Johnny Lee, Amanda Randolph, Roy Glenn, Jeff Alexander's music, yours truly, Harlow Wilcox, and starring radio's all-time favorites, Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll. Amos and Andy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Charles Correll. There's one product you'll find on almost everyone's medicine shelf, and that's aspirin. In our house, it's always Rexall aspirin, and there's a very good reason why. Laboratory tests prove there's no faster-acting aspirin made. Because we know that, we never ask for just aspirin, but always for Rexall aspirin. And I honestly believe you'll thank me if you do the same. Always ask for Rexall aspirin at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Well, it's Sunday morning at the home of George Kingfish Stevens. The Kingfish, his wife Sapphire, and her mother have just finished breakfast and have come into the living room to look at the Sunday paper.
Sapphire, where's the bicarbonate? Them fried eggs don't give me the indigestion.
Now, George, there was nothing wrong with them eggs.
Yeah, son-in-law, we got 'em out in the country. And the man said they was laid only yesterday.
Well, they may have been laid yesterday, but if you ask me, the chicken's been holding them back on them since the 4th of July. That was really a delayed action hen, that was.
You found something wrong with the food?
Something wrong with it? I never seen a plate like that in the morning before in my life. Them two blurry-eyed eggs leering at me from behind a piece of soggy toast. Sapphire reminded me of your papa peering in the porch window at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Speaking of eyes, get a load of them watery eyes of yours with them bags under them. They're hanging so low they look like a couple of juicy jowls.
What a sweet mother you is. I've seen better mothers in the bottom of a vinegar bottle.
All right now, George, never mind that. Mama, did you see this picture in the paper of the young fellow who married the wealthy gal down in Cuba?
Oh, yeah. That was one of them proxy marriages, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Proxy marriage? What a proxy marriage? What is that?
Well, George, the boy was up here in New York, and the bride was in Cuba. He couldn't get down there, so the ceremony, somebody stood in for the bride. They'll join each other later.
Yeah. And you know, I was reading that the marriage broker who arranged the thing got a commission of $500.
$500?
George Stevens, what you thinking about?
Well, I just thinking there, suppose I was to proxy up some poor lonesome fella here in New York to some millionaires who live, say, in, Mexico. I'd get a nice commission.
Well, George, you don't know no gals in Mexico.
Yes, Sapphire, you knows that, and I knows that. But the big, fat, cigar-smoking proxy I has in mind don't know nothing about it.
You mean to say you're thinking of pulling a dirty trick like this on Andy?
Well, why not? All of a sudden, that boy has got a lot of money. He won't tell nobody where he got it from, but he got a roll, and he has got it.
Now, George, you can't jip him.
Well, I ain't gonna jip him. He's flashing a big roll around town. All I gonna do is take a little of the glitter out of the stuff. Cut this picture of this beauty contest went out the newspaper. Now when Andy gets here, if I can just convince him this gal is a wealthy heiress in Mexico, maybe I can proxy myself into a couple of $100.
Hi, Kingfish. Just thought I'd drop over and talk to you. You see...
don't bother me now, Andy. I'm busy looking for a proxy.
Oh, well, I'll help you. Did the thing roll under the desk or something?
No, Andy. I guess you ain't heard about me becoming a marriage broker, is you?
You is a marriage broker?
Oh, yeah. Doing fine with the present shortage of women.
Yeah, women's is getting shorter, all right. I was out with one the other night. They'd only come up to my belt buckle.
And there ain't enough women's in the country.
Oh.
You know that statistics prove that in the next 10 years... if the shortage of women keeps up, 1 out of every 5 babies will be born without a mother.
Yeah. Man, them Democrats left the country in a worse mess than I thought.
Well, I'm busy right now, Andy. I got a rich millionaire down in Mexico. I got to find a husband for one of them rush jobs. I got a picture of her. You might know somebody interested in marrying a gal like that.
Yeah, let me look at her.
Here you is. Here's the picture right here. Take that.
Yeah, I guess a rich gal that can't get a husband must be a homely old, Wait a minute, let me sit down here a minute. I ain't been running, but all of a sudden I was short of breath.
Yeah, and she's very wealthy, too. Father made his money in enchiladas. He's got 5 of the biggest enchilada mines in Mexico. Yeah, his daughter is loaded, too. She got 20,000 peons in her own name.
If she is this beautiful and rich, how come she can't get a husband?
Well, Andy, like I say, up here there's a shortage of women, but down in Mexico there's a shortage of men. Why, for every 3 men, there's 3 3/4 women.
3/4 of a woman? Now, wait a minute, Kingfish. I wouldn't want to get nupslated up with no spare parts.
That's just hypodermical speaking here, is what I said. Yeah, you see, this gal is all there. She's whole.
Yeah, this is something, all right. How do I go about meeting her?
Well, now, that ain't going to be easy. With her living in Mexico, even if they lift the embargo, Andy, you'd have to go in over the quota.
Well, I better forget the whole thing. I like smooching, all right, but I'm getting too old to climb any fences for it out there.
Well, that's too bad, Andy. Of course, we could arrange the whole thing by proxy, though. I just happened to think of that.
Yeah, you could arrange what with proxy? What is that?
No, proxy, Andy. In a proxy marriage, somebody could stand in for you at the ceremony down in Mexico, and somebody else could stand in for her here in New York City.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, you see, they does it all the time, Andy. As soon as they lift the embargo, why, you can go on down and join her.
Yeah, but wait a minute here. How do I know she's going to accept me?
Oh, worry about that, huh? Well, now, I'll tell you what, Andy. I got your picture in the lodge yearbook. I'll cut the thing out and wire it down to her. Yeah, I ought to have an answer back by this afternoon.
Oh, that's great, Kingfish. But you think she'll take me?
Don't worry about that, Andy. I guarantee you in this deal, you is the one that's going to be taken. Now, I guarantee. Well, Andy, I'm glad you got back. I just got an answer back from Mexico.
Oh, hot dog, Kingfish. What'd the gal say?
Just one word in the telegram, man. The answer is caramba.
I don't understand no Mexican. Did that mean yes or no?
Listen, Andy, if you ask a Spanish girl to smooch and she say caramba, don't ask for no translation, son. Just pucker up.
Oh, boy. That means she's going to marry me then, huh?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a great thing for you, Andy. As soon as they lift the embargo, why, you can go down there and spend the rest of your life lounging around on your cucaracha, listening to the patter of little sombreros. Now, that'll be $200, Andy. That's my fee for this kind of stuff.
$200? For what?
Well, that's my marriage broker's fee. For getting you and this rich, beautiful gal with all the money.
$200. Wait a minute now. I know this is all legitimate, the way you explained the proxy and living off the sombrero and all that stuff. But I ain't paying no $200 till the ceremony is preformed and me and the gal's money is officially hitched. Now, that's all.
Don't want to pay it till after the ceremony. Well, I'll tell you what, Andy. You go home and get your striped trousers on, and this afternoon, in a genuine Mexican marriage ceremony, you becomes Mr. Lolita Chiquita Gonzalez El Toro Jackson III.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist speaking to you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. We've done that because we recommend and sell the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Our women customers are really enthusiastic these days about the new Andelafil cosmetics. They tell us they're wonderful for the skin, easy to use, easy on the pocketbook, too. Here's an answer at last to the busy woman's need for fine beauty care that's quick and economical. Instead of endless bottles and jars, there is only one cream, the Andelafil All-Purpose Deep Cream, for your every skin need. And there are vitamins for beauty from within. So look for the Andelafil Cosmetics, available only at Rexall drugstores.
Got the large hall fixed up for the Proxy wedding here. I hung a few stalks of bananas and some chili peppers around. And that Mexican pottery I got from the 5 and 10 cent store give it kind of a festive touch here. That poor dummy Andy really fell for that. Thinking I got him a beautiful heiress in Mexico. This is going to be the easiest $200 I'd have never...
Here I is, Kingfish. Is I late?
Well, if it ain't the happy bridegroom, welcome to the genuine Mexican fiesta and marriage ceremony. Whole day to you, son.
Yeah, whole day to you, too. You say we're going to have a fiesta here?
Yes, Andy. It's traditional in Mexico. First we have the gay fiesta with the singing and the gay voices. And then at the climax of the fiesta, the wedding ceremony is performed.
Well, ain't the joint kind of deserted for a big fiesta?
Well, I'll explain that to you, Andy. To give it the festive air, we was going to smuggle in a carload of gauchos across the border. But they ain't here. I guess they got hung up on the barbed wire fence. Let's not let that put a damper on the party, though, Andy.
Yeah, that's right.
Here you is, Andy. Throw this genuine Mexican serape over your shoulders there, boy.
This is a Mexican serape? Mm-hmm. Looks like the hall runner from the flop house down the street. Boy, is this a sloppy serape.
Yeah, well, Andy, I can explain that to you. You see, they're usually in brighter colors than this with all the gay stuff, but the last Mexican that went and wore this thing fell asleep in a mud hole. And stop being a killjoy, though, Andy. Now, hand me those maracas there, and we'll get in the gay, festive mood and get it underway. Here we go. I am a Roadshow Brandy. I am a Rancho Rita. Oh, boy, we're having a gay fiesta, eh, Andy?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was going to be dull, but it's really livened up here the last few seconds.
Yeah. Now, boy, here we go for the famous Mexican hat dance. Give me your derby here, Andy, and watch me dance on the brim of the thing. Days are here, I done put my foot through your hat here, Andy.
Yeah, these fiestas is really rough on the clothes, ain't they?
Yeah, well, Andy, so much for the big fiesta with the gay voices. Now for the genuine Mexican marriage ceremony.
Well, wait a minute here, Kingfish. Where's the preacher?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Andy. Under the Mexican law, when I got my marriage broker certificate, I was also granted the privilege of approximating the happy couple.
You can perform the marriages?
Oh, yeah. Oh, can I perform the thing? Wait a minute, here. Look here. Here it is. I got my certificate right with me here. Mm-hmm. I'll read it to you.
Yeah, let's hear
Listen to this. Oh, this is just like the thing that hangs up in the doctor's office here.
Yeah, let me hear
Look here. Say, know all seniors and senoritas by these presents. This here gringo... This here gringo, George Stevens, is hereby allowed to nuptiate any and all muchachos, marimbas, and chihuahuas that come before. William O'Dwyer, ambassador to Mexico.
Wait a minute here now. Just hold everything. He ain't the ambassador no more.
Well, Andy, this was his last official act. He wrote this with one hand while he was resigning with the other.
Well, that's fine, but where is the proxy that's going to stand in for Lolita? Did the proxy get hung up on the barbed wire, too?
No, Andy. According to the law, a proxy can be any local person. Now, the proxy ought to be here any minute. I say the proxy ought to be here any minute. Well, here's the proxy now.
Hiya there, Kingfish. Where's my bride?
Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. You mean to say that Algonquin J. Calhoun is my proxy bride?
Well, yeah, Andy. According to the law, anybody can stand in for her, you know.
Well, I don't care. Now, I ain't going through with it. I have waited 43 years for this, and I ain't going to marry no bride with a 2-day growth of beard.
Wait a minute, Andy. Calhoun is just a proxy. You was actual marrying Lolita down in Mexico. You done see the picture?
Yeah, that's right. I got the gal's picture right here. I just think it might help me get in the spirit of the thing if we pasted this thing over that ugly pussy Calhoun.
Now, wait a minute, jailboy. Wait a minute. One more crack out of you, and I'll leave you standing at the altar.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Andy.
Yeah.
Fighting with your bride before the ceremony. Now apologize.
Oh, okay. I am sorry, honey. Come on, let's get on with the thing.
All right, fine. You make a charming couple standing there, and I know you're going to be very happy. Move over this way. That's right. Stand right about there. Now hold hands, if you will.
Oh, man.
That's it. That's a beautiful sight there.
Yeah. Kingfish, would you ask the bride to stop blowing cigar smoke in my face during the wedding?
Yeah, duck that cigar there, Calhoun. Well, now, here goes. Dearly beloved senors and senoritas, we is gathered here to join in marriage Andrew H. Brown and Lolita Chiquita Gonzalez El Toro Jackson, alias Algonquin J. Calhoun. Does you, Andrew H. Brown, take Lolita to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
And does you, Lolita, take Andrew H. Brown to be your lawful wedded husband?
Oh, man, yeah.
Right. I now pronounce you man and proxy. That'll be $200, then.
Yeah, well, here you is. Say, Kingfish, must I kiss the bride?
Oh, no, just give him the large grip and get on out of here, both of you. Get out of here. Well, Andy Brown, how is you, boy?
Hello, Amos. How are you?
Where you been, Andy? I ain't seen you in the last few days.
Oh, I've been on my honeymoon, Amos.
You say you've been on your honeymoon?
Yeah, believe me, boy, that ain't all it's cracked up to be. I had a miserable time.
Yeah, this is all news to me, Andy. Where did you and your bride go?
Well, I didn't have no bride. I went to Atlantic City by myself. Calhoun couldn't get away.
Andy, what in the world is you talking about? Who did you marry anyway, son?
I married a rich gal from Mexico, Lolita Chiquita Gonzalez, something or other. And I know she's got a mind full of cucarachas, though.
Well, Andy, what did she look like?
I don't know. I ain't met her yet. I don't get to see her till they lifts the lumbago and I gets under the barbed wire.
Oh, Andy, you know what I think we better do, son?
No, what's that, Amos?
I think we better find ourselves some nice, quiet spot where we can have a little talk. Come on with me, Andy. I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, boy, $200. I really pulled a fast one on that Andy. No telling how long I can keep him on the hook. After a month or so, I might even get him to contribute to the support of his wife. Oh, this is one of the slickest things Lodge Hall, Kingfish speaking.
Kingfish, this is Andy.
Yeah, well, how is the happy bridegroom? How you enjoying your marital bliss?
Never mind that, Kingfish. I just had a talk with Amos.
With Amos?
Yeah.
He got a nerve upsetting you on your honeymoon. What do you want to talk to him for now?
Well, he say he don't know what this is all about, but he say there ain't no quota into Mexico. He say I ought to get to the bottom of this. So, Kingfish, I has decided tomorrow morning to leave for Mexico and find my bride.
Now, wait a minute, Andy.
Wait a minute, nothing. If I don't find Lolita Chiquita Gonzalez El Toro Jackson III, you is going to wind up being George Kingfish Stevens the last.
Oh, me. Andy started to get wise to me. Well, as the fly said when he fell into marmalade, there must be some way out of this jam.
Now, here's your Rexall family druggist.
If you suffer from frequent or even occasional attacks of acid indigestion, you want relief that's fast and prolonged, and that is exactly what you get from Bismarex. This famous Rexall antacid is specially compounded to work in a continuous relay. Excess stomach acidity is often neutralized in less than 1 minute. Then other ingredients, acting more slowly, ease gastric distress, soothe and protect irritated stomach membranes. Yes, Bismarex gives relief that's quick, relief that is prolonged. And now, in addition to the ever-popular powder form for home use, Bismarex is also available in easy-to-take mint-flavored tablets, for purse or pocket or office drawer. So keep Bismarex on hand. That's BISMA-REX. Bismarex. At Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Well, here's Andy's room. I hope this new scheme works.
Come in. It's open. Oh, it's you, Kingfish. I was just packing my bags to leave for Mexico. Hey, Kingfish, why is you wearing that black tie and that black armband?
Brother Andy, I has come to see you, boy, and to tell you something that I know is going to touch your heart.
Well?
I is the bearer of sad tidings. Your fair Lolita is no more.
Kingfish, what you talking about? Did something happen to her?
Yes, Andy, the poor girl has passed on, or as they say in Mexico, she has done hasta mañana de bucket.
Passed on? Kingfish, is you on the level with this?
Yes, Andy, it all happened on account of the poor gal was pining for you.
She was, huh?
Yes, Andy, she was so crazy about you that she tried to slip across the border with a load of pigs.
Pigs? Well, now that was sweet of her.
She thought she had a chance since they lifted the ban on the hoof and mouth disease, you see. She thought she'd come in.
Didn't make it, huh?
No, Andy, she even swung through the sheep dip all right, but they spotted her. She was the only hog wearing a silver fox jacket.
You say that something happened to her. When was that?
Well, she didn't give up trying to get in here, you see, Andy, and she wanted to see you bad.
Yeah.
And a couple of nights ago, she started tunneling under the border.
Tunneling under the border?
Yes, Andy, and I'm sorry to say that she had the misfortune to come up under a Texas Ranger.
Well, what happened to her?
Well, Andy, she decided to make a break for it. And she headed back for the border. And it was then that the Texas Ranger let go with a 6-gun.
You don't mean it.
Yes, Andy, your sweet bride and the bullets went through customs at the same time. Well, they had a beautiful funeral this morning, Andy, in Mexico City.
Yeah. Wait a minute now. Hold everything. If they plugged her at the border, how could they have the funeral this morning way down in Mexico City?
Simple, Andy. It's an old Mexican custom. They buried the proxy. Tough on the proxy's family, but you can't go against tradition, you know.
Yeah. Oh, me. This is a tough break, all right. My bride is gone.
Yes, Andy, and you'll never get to meet her anymore, boy.
Yeah. Looks like I has become a grass widow without even getting to put in a lawn.
Well, I got this $200, Amanda. Now I think I'll go out and start spending it. Come in.
Excuse me, I'm looking for Andrew Brown.
Andrew Brown, what do you want to see him about, mister?
My name's Jensen. I'm an agent.
An agent, Jensen. You want to sell the boy some insurance, huh? I see you got your briefcase there.
No, I'm a government agent. I'm with the FBI.
Tell me something. You just looking for Brown, ain't you? You wouldn't be after no one of the other brothers here in the lodge, would you? Like, Innocent Stevens?
No, I'm just after Brown.
Yeah, good. Now, what can I do for you to catch the dirty crook?
Well, we have an idea this fellow Brown has been passing some counterfeit money.
Counterfeit money?
Something wrong?
Oh, don't mind me, mister. I always twitches like this after lunch. Counterfeit money, huh?
Yes, there's quite a bit of it circulating in the neighborhood, and some of the local merchants reported Brown as having passed some bills. Yes, and I'm telling you, if we ever found those bills on Brown or anyone else, it would go pretty hard against them.
I hear what you're saying, yeah.
Now, look, I'm very anxious to get a hold of this Brown.
Well, it's 1:30 now. Why don't you drop here again? Come, I tell you what. Let's see, 1 o'clock, give me about an hour and a half. You be here at 3 o'clock sharp, and I'll have the culprits here by then.
All right, I'll be back at 3.
How you like that, Andy? I'm going to fix him for doing a dirty trick like this to me. I I figures out a nice, legitimate way to swindle him out of $200 and the dirty crook palms off counterfeit money on me. I don't know.
Kingfish, I don't understand this. Why is you giving me this $200 back?
'Cause, Andy, that's the whole story that I give you about the gal in Mexico. That was a fake. Now, here's the money, Andy, $200. Everything I done told you about the Mexican, the enchilada mine, and everything else was all a fake.
No fool.
Now, you just take this $200 and let bygones be bygones.
Well, all right, Kingfish. I'll take it, but I want... Hey, Kingfish, look out the window. That fella coming across the street. The fella with the briefcase.
A fella coming with a brief... Well, now, listen. Never mind the fella, Andy. Here, take this money and put it in your pocket.
Yeah, but Kingfish, the man...
Now, listen, you got the money there, ain't you, Andy?
Yeah,
all
I
right,
got
put it in your pocket. Now, keep it there. It's yours. Come in.
Stevens, I just dropped by to see you.
There you is, Agent Jensen. There's your man with the counterfeit money. He got at least $200 on him right in his pocket. I guarantee you that.
Wait a minute here, Kingfish. What is this?
Well, I'll teach you to slip me counterfeit money. Mister, don't forget if there's any reward, I's the one that turned in the dirty crook.
Well, from the way he's talking here, I guess you got the $200 back, Andy.
Andy?
Yeah, Kingfish. Allow me to introduce you to the finest proxy FBI man money can buy.
If you take vitamins, take the kind that gives you 3 big extras, plus B12. I mean Rexall Plenamins, of course. Plenamins give you valuable amounts of folic acid, liver concentrate, and iron, plus red crystalline vitamin B12, plus more than your minimum daily requirement of every vitamin with known minimums. And yet, Plenamins cost only pennies per day. So remember this health tip from Harlow Wilcox. Give yourself the plus protection of Rexall Plenamins. 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 They're sold on a money-back guarantee at Rexall drugstores everywhere. Just look for the store with the orange and blue sign.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to visit your Rexall family drugstore. Thank you and good night.
See you next Sunday.
Women pine for men who go stag.
Go stag? You mean...
Exactly. Stag brushless shave cream. No fuss, no rub-in. Just smooth it on for quick, close, no-scrape shaving. Leaves your face feeling smooth and refreshed all day long. That's Stag brushless shave cream.
Hey, from now on, I go stag.
Yes, women pine for men who go stag.
Your Rexall druggist has presented the Amos and Andy Show, transcribed and directed by Cliff Howell. This is the CBS Radio Network.
George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Toby Reed, Bea Benaderet, Lois Corbett, Joseph Kearns, Lou Merrill, Harry Lubin, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Well, if any new fad comes along, you may be sure that Gracie will fall for it. Her latest enthusiasm is handwriting analysis, and we find her now telling her friend Blanche Morton all about it.
I tell you, Blanche, it's absolutely uncanny. This man can tell you all about yourself just by looking at your handwriting.
You don't say.
Yes. All I did was send him my signature, and he told me the most intimate thing.
What'd he tell you?
He said, you are a woman.
No.
Yes. That's all he tells you for $1. Then you send in more money, and he tells you more.
Gracie, if you ask me, this handwriting expert is a charlatan.
Yeah, isn't he wonderful?
I mean, you shouldn't send him any more money.
Oh, but wait till you hear what happened when I sent him George's handwriting. He analyzed it and decided that George shouldn't be in radio.
I was wrong. Send him more money.
Oh, I will. He said George's writing showed that he had the delicate, sensitive hands of a surgeon.
A surgeon?
Uh-huh. That's a doctor who wears a mask and carries a knife.
Thanks.
Just think, George is a surgeon and doesn't know it. Blanche, are you busy this morning?
No, why?
Would you let George operate on you just to get the feel of it?
Gracie, you don't just suddenly become a doctor. It'd be years before George could open up an office.
Well, I don't care about an office. I want him to open up people.
I mean, he has to study to become a doctor.
Well, that won't take George long. His natural instinct is to be a doctor. He's only stayed in show business because he had to give me a job. That's the only reason he's in show business.
What?
It's true. I've heard dozens of people say, if it weren't for Gracie, George wouldn't be in show business.
Yes, but what they meant was...
It's my fault, Blanche. My fault that George isn't a doctor. So it's up to me to release his natural instinct. And you can help me.
He's not going to carve on me.
Uh-oh. I hear him coming down for breakfast. Now, when he walks in, you act like a patient, and we'll see how he reacts. Stick out your tongue and all that.
Well, I'll do it, but it's silly.
Here he is.
Good morning, dear. Oh, hello, Blanche.
George, take a good close look at Blanche.
Before breakfast?
Yes.
Okay. Well, right back to you.
George, Blanche did that to show you how she feels.
Well, I feel the same way about her.
Don't you think she looks a little peaked?
Yes, her head is very peaked.
Give him another look, Blanche. What do you think she should take?
Arsenic.
Write that down, Blanche.
I told you this was silly, Gracie. I'll see you later.
What kind of a routine was that?
Well, did it stir something deep inside of you?
Yeah, but I'm going to try to eat anyway.
Very well, Doctor.
Huh? Doctor?
Well, how does that sound to you, dear? You like me to call you a doctor?
Yeah, but you better call one for yourself, too. What's this all about?
Well, I sent your handwriting in to be analyzed, and you're in the wrong business. You have the hands of a surgeon.
What?
Your handwriting has revealed the inner you, the real George Burns. You were never meant to be an actor. That's why people laugh at you. Become a surgeon, put on a mask, and they'll stop laughing.
Gracie, you have to go to school to be a doctor. You have to go to school for 8 years.
Well, then you're practically a doctor. You've already gone to school for 7 years.
Now, look, just because some handwriting expert said that I was supposed to be a doctor, that doesn't make it so.
Oh, I took no chances, George. I checked it to make sure.
Checked it? How?
By numerology.
Oh, well, that makes it authentic, yeah.
Well, sure. You see, your name, George, and doctor, Doctor, both have 6 letters. That means you vibrate with a doctor.
There are also 6 letters in Dancer. Suppose I vibrate with a dancer.
Well, you better not let me catch you.
Gracie, listen to me. Even if all this hokum were true, I couldn't become a doctor now. I'm too old.
How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you are.
Since when is 29 too old?
I'm too old to go to school.
But think of the thrill of being a great doctor. I can see you now performing a delicate operation. Maybe a brain operation. Maybe on me.
If I thought there was a chance of that, I'd go to school.
Oh, good. A few months of schooling and you'll be a great doctor. Why, you can be John Brother Hopkins.
Forget it, honey. Show business is my racket. Listen.
Oh, how do, Mr. and Mrs. Audience? It is now my time to perform, and I'll present to you a little review in style, originality, and form.
That's what I've been giving people for years.
Well, so now become a doctor and make them well.
Gracie, I've tried to be patient and explain things to you. Now I've had enough. Understand?
Yes, dear.
I don't want to hear any more about this doctor business.
Yes, dear.
I'm going down to the cigar store. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Oh, no.
I knew George wouldn't go for it, Gracie.
Oh, Blanche, I still say all he needs is to have his doctor instinct aroused. And that's why I dropped by. I'm on my way to the hospital.
The hospital?
Well, I'm going to offer George his services. Once he gets inside and smells the ether, boom.
You mean he'll be like a bird dog who smells a bird?
Yeah, or a police dog who smells the police. Then he'll go to school and become a doctor. Oh, I'll be so proud of him.
Gracie, doctors are wonderful, but I don't think George will ever be one.
He will, too. Oh, I can see him now, dashing around in his delivery trunk, delivering babies, relieving suffering, giving tall people high pose and short people low pose. You know, George might even discover a new germ.
Oh, Gracie.
Well, they discover new ones every day, like that germ that makes people drunk.
What germ makes people drunk?
Streptococci.
Gracie, George couldn't even be a witch doctor.
He could, too. You just bring him a sick witch. Well, I'll see you later, Blanche. I've got to get to the hospital.
May I help you?
Oh, how do you do? This is the largest hospital in town, isn't it?
Yes, this is a general hospital.
Well, I'd like to speak to the head man. Is the general in?
There's no general here.
Oh. Well, then I'll speak to the private.
There's no private either.
There must be. His name is right on that door. Private ward.
Miss.
If he's busy, I'll talk to someone even lower. Lieutenant.
We have no military personnel here. Perhaps I can help you.
Well, I want to offer my husband services.
Is he a doctor?
Well, he's going to be. That's why I want him to work here.
I see. Has he taken medicine?
Tons of it.
Perhaps you'd better talk to Dr. Powell. He's the hospital superintendent. You'll find him in the experimental laboratory down the hall.
Thank you.
How's your experiment coming along, Dr. Powell?
Well, I've gone as far as I can, Dr. Reynolds. I've tested this serum on guinea pigs and monkeys, but I can't find a man to volunteer for a test.
Exactly. What will the serum do?
Well, if it works, you'll live to be 100.
And if it doesn't?
No one knows. That's why I can't get a volunteer. I've advertised in the paper. I've offered money. There doesn't seem to be any man brave enough to risk it.
Maybe you can find a condemned criminal who...
Come in.
Dr. Powell?
Yeah?
I'd like to offer my husband services.
Ah, at last a volunteer.
You can use them, huh?
Oh, yes, yes. Sit down and let's fill out these vital statistics. Name?
George Burns.
Sex? Oh, but I know what that is.
Well, you should. You're a doctor.
Yes. What's his height?
5'8", or 5'10" after a poker game.
5'10" after a poker game?
Well, he tiptoes in so I won't hear him.
I see. Weight?
Now, I'm not sure what it is now. Sometimes he weighs as little as 140 and sometimes as much as 170.
Well, I'll put it somewhere around the middle.
Oh, good. That's where he puts most of it.
Where was he born?
In New York. He was raised on Pitt Street.
I see. He grew up on the east side.
He's no freak. He grew up on both sides.
Yeah. Now, one question about his physical condition. Are his nerves steady?
I don't know. The rest of him wobbles quite a bit.
Well, I'll substitute another question. How long has he been married to you?
15 years.
Steady nerves. Mrs. Burns, send your husband right over. We'll be waiting for him.
Oh, all right. Just one thing, Doctor. Be sure to let him smell plenty of ether.
Well, I really prefer to give him some local anesthetic.
Well, I don't care where it's made. Just give him plenty of it.
Yes, the title song from Oklahoma still tops in popularity 6 years after opening night. Ever wonder what keeps these songs so high on the hit list? Well, there's that marvelous Richard Rodgers sense of melody, of course. But more than that, a Rodgers score always blends all musical parts perfectly. Melody, rhythm, harmony. To show you what we mean, here's one of the top tunes from Oklahoma. But can you recognize it when we play only the mellow harmony? And now we'll add a rich counter melody. We still need the vigorous rhythm. Finally, we'll round out one of the most popular American songs of recent years by adding the melody. Yes, indeed. With all these fine musical parts skillfully blended into one grand arrangement, everybody recognizes that great song, Oh, What a Beautiful Morning. And friends, it takes the same skill in blending to bring you great coffee. Famous Maxwell House coffee. Oh, what a beautiful morning when you start the day with a fragrant, steaming cup of delicious Maxwell House. It's that rich, satisfying, good to the last drop flavor. Superb flavor that has made Maxwell House America's favorite brand of coffee. And to create it, the Maxwell House experts combine not one, but many choice coffees from the fertile highlands of Latin America. Now, first they select fine Monticelli's coffees for mellowness. Next, Netherlands are added for richness. Then other choice coffees are added to the Maxwell House blend for vigor. And finally, Bucaramanga's coffees contribute their fine, full body. This perfectly balanced Maxwell House blend is then radiant roasted to flavor perfection. And brought to you vacuum-packed and roaster-fresh.
It's a winning combination, friends. That superb flavor plus wonderful value. For today, you can enjoy superb Maxwell House for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than the lowest priced coffee sold.
So tomorrow, discover all the extra flavor that's yours in every cup of America's favorite brand of coffee, famous Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
I just had to run by and see how your plan to make George a doctor is working out.
Oh, I thought you'd be anxious to hear about it, Blanche.
Oh, sure, I'm all ears.
Well, don't worry. When George is a doctor, he'll trim them down for you. And that won't be long now. I got him a job at the General Hospital so he can smell the ether.
What kind of a job?
Well, I don't know. It's in the experimental laboratory.
Well, gee, that's where they work with microbes and bacteria. I hope George doesn't bring any home.
Oh, Blanche, you know he wouldn't steal.
What will George say about this job?
Oh, I won't tell him about the job. I'll trick him into going to the hospital, and his instinct will do the rest.
Well, you better start tricking. Here he comes up the walk.
Now, watch how I handle him, Blanche.
Hello, dear.
Hello, George. Well, aren't you going to speak to Blanche?
Oh, sure.
That's nice. Well, as I was saying, Blanche, this doctor wanted George to sing at the General Hospital, and I said, well, doctor, he hasn't got time
Wait a minute. At the General Hospital? Sing? Me?
No, please, dear, I'm talking to Blanche. So I said, my husband is much too busy to sing at a hospital.
Hold it. Somebody wanted me to sing, and you turned them down?
Yes. Yeah. Dr. Powell called from the General Hospital. He seems to think your singing would help the patient.
Well, he's right. I've been writing her a letter to Virginia where I met her. And now I feel better because I know I'm going home.
You see, Gracie, a voice like mine is soothing. It eases pain. It's like a shot of morphine.
You're not kidding.
Who's the morphine? When George gets to the hospital, they'll have a real dope.
Yeah, now, where'll I find us, Dr. Powell?
Well, in the experimental laboratory.
Well, don't expect me back until late. I'll probably do about 8 or 9 of my routine. I'll see you later.
I'm writing her a letter.
Oh, you know, I hated to trick him, Blanche, but it's worth it. Someday he'll be a great surgeon.
That'll be the first time a ham ever did the carving.
Have you got my serum ready, Dr. Reynolds?
Yes, Dr. Powell.
Good. Mr. Burns should be here soon.
Gee, I can't understand why a married man would be willing to take such a risk.
I can. I talked to his wife.
Well, if he shows up, he's the bravest man I've ever seen. Why, this serum could...
Come in.
Dr. Powell?
Yes?
I'm George Burns. Understand you want me for a little routine.
Did you hear that, Dr. Reynolds? What a magnificent understatement. You're a brave man, Mr. Burns.
Well, I used to get nervous, but I'm an old hand at this. I've been through the mill.
Yes, you do look like you've been used frequently.
Yeah, I'm a veteran. I can do anything.
Well, I think you'll find today's job a little different.
That's right, Mr. Burns. You're taking the place of Powell's guinea pigs.
That's okay. I once took the place of Madame Burkhart's cockatoos. That's the time I laid an egg.
Hey, you can do anything.
I whistle, too, you know.
Well, before we start, let's check your condition. Dr. Reynolds, would you take his pulse count?
Certainly. 1.
Do we have to bother with this? I'm raring to go.
Oh, we admire your spirit, Mr. Burns, but you must realize that you might die.
Not with my material.
Well, of course, we do have hope.
Hope? You better put me on ahead of him. He's tough to follow.
Oh, what a man. Jesting at a time like this.
2.
By the way, Doctor, where do we do this at?
Oh, right here in the experimental laboratory. It's our largest room.
Good. I like a big audience.
Is it all right with you if all available doctors and nurses watch the performance?
Sure. Be glad to hand them a thrill.
I'm writing her a letter.
Mr. Burns.
To Virginia where I met her.
Mr. Burns.
And now I feel better because I know I'm going home.
Mr. Burns, we can postpone this if you're in pain.
I feel great.
3.
3 already? I must be nervous. My pulse is fast today.
Hi, Gracie. How come you're going in the hospital?
Oh, hello, Bill. I'm going in to visit George.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he isn't a patient here. He's inside smelling the ether.
What for?
Well, I'm trying to get him out of radio.
Well, I won't do it. He's still in radio, and he's been smelling up the ether for years.
You don't understand. You see, George is meant to be a doctor, so I got him a job in the experimental laboratory. Come on in and see him.
Oh, okay, Gracie. I love to go into hospitals, you know. I always catch something.
You like that?
Well, sure. You ought to see the nurse I caught yesterday. But come on, let's go.
Just a moment. Where are you going?
Well, we're going to the experimental laboratory.
I'm sorry. They're about to conduct an experiment. You can't go in now.
But it's important.
I have strict orders. No one admitted to the laboratory but doctors and nurses.
Oh, did you hear that, Doctor?
Yeah. Come on, nurse.
Wait a minute. Are you a doctor?
Oh, sure. Dr. Goodwin, Hollywood's fastest operator.
Where do you operate?
Well, mostly in Griffith Park.
Griffith Park?
Yes, he does a lot of cutting up there. Come on, Doctor.
One moment, Mr. Goodwin. I've seen you around this hospital before. You were chasing one of our young nurses.
Oh, well, yes, I wanted to have a consultation with her.
That's ridiculous. The girl was just a beginner. She'd had no experience.
Oh, no? Then why did she run?
Yes. Come on, Doctor.
Just a minute. I can't believe that he's a doctor. I doubt if he'd know a sore throat from a maternity case.
Oh, you're wrong. Maternity cases are his specialty. Well, just yesterday, he cured a man who had a very bad case of maternity.
Well, I tell you, what she means is that this expectant father was very nervous, you see. The poor guy was pacing the floor saying, will it be a boy or a girl? Will it be a boy or a girl? Then I walked out and handed him that little gift from heaven, and when he saw what it was, he cried, hallelujah, just what I wanted.
What was it?
A cup of Maxwell House coffee. Yeah, I always give it to anxious fathers. There's nothing like a steaming, fragrant cup of delicious Maxwell House to set you right.
But what about the man's wife? What did she have?
Well, she had a cup of Maxwell House, too. Everybody gets it who's a patient of Dr. William Goodwin, MMB.
MMB.
Manizales, Medellin, and Bucaramanga. You see, Maxwell House is a blend of choice Latin American coffees, radiant roasted to the peak of flavor perfection. Good to the last drop.
Mr. Goodwin, I've heard enough. You're not a doctor, and you can leave this hospital.
Oh, come on. Let us go into the experimental laboratory. We just want to see my husband, Mr. Burns.
Why, he's the man who's being experimented on. They're giving him a new serum. And if it works, he'll live to be 100 years old.
Oh, well, gee, no wonder they picked George. They won't have to wait long to see if it works. Well, I'll be running along, Gracie. Tell him hello for me.
Well, did you say they're experimenting on Mr. Burns?
Yes. Dr. Powell is making a guinea pig out of him.
Well, I've got to stop him. I don't want a husband who oinks.
I'm sorry, you can't disturb the experiment.
Well, Mr. Burns, we're just about ready to begin.
Swell.
How is his pulse count, Dr. Reynolds?
I'm still taking it. 7.
That will be enough. Our audience is assembled, so let's get started. Mr. Burns, will you remove your clothes?
That's not the kind of act I do, Doc.
You should have gotten Gypsy Rose Lee.
Oh, what courage. Joking right up to the last minute.
Come, Mr. Burns, time is short. Take your clothes off.
Well, do I have to?
Yes.
Well, okay if you insist, but shouldn't we save that for a sock finish? I can't top that with ain't misbehaving.
What?
Look, let me routine it for you, Doc. I'll open like this. Ain't misbehaving all by myself. Ain't misbehaving. I'm happy on the show, babe.
Mr. Burns.
Don't talk to
Mr. Burns.
Saving my love. Oh, baby, love for you. Really saving love for you. I know. Well, then I'll go into my Frisco step. I brought my derby hat.
Mr. Burns, remove your clothes.
Well, okay, but at least give me a fan.
Mrs. Burns, I've explained that you cannot go into the experimental laboratory and interrupt Dr. Powell.
But it's my fault that my poor husband is in there. He doesn't know what he's getting into.
I have strict orders.
Oh, my appendix. Quick, take me to Dr. Powell.
He won't remove your appendix.
He already did. I want it put back.
Oh, I'm sorry. That won't get you in.
No, huh? Oh, let me go in there quick. I'm going to have a baby.
In the experimental laboratory?
Well, yes, this is my first one, and it's an experiment.
Mrs. Burns, it's no use.
Well, look, tell the doctor to give me the serum. I love George. I can't let anything happen to him. Let me take his place.
Dr. Powell.
Yes, a shame it didn't work out.
Well, don't let one failure discourage you.
I'll try again, Dr. Reynolds.
Oh, Dr. Powell.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Burns.
Is it over?
Yes, it's all over.
How is my husband?
Mrs. Burns, I hate to tell you this, but
But what?
your husband is as nutty as a fruitcake.
Did you give him the serum?
No, we couldn't catch him. He's in there running around with nothing on but a derby hat singing Ain't Misbehaving.
Oh, my goodness. He is crazy. He looks awful in a derby hat. Oh, I better take him right home. Oh, good night, dear. Happy dreams. Oh. George, you're mad at me because I tried to make you a doctor.
Oh, how can I stay mad? You did offer to take my place when you found out the experiment was dangerous.
Well, sure, I love you.
Well, you wouldn't love me so much if I were a doctor. Their wives get no romance.
No burning kisses?
No, sir. Doctors don't have time for that. All a doctor's wife gets is a fast peck on the cheek.
Well, then I'm glad you're an entertainer. Good night, dear.
Good night.
George, kiss me again.
Okay.
Good night, Doctor.
Well, Gracie, next week our guest star will be that sensational movie menace, Richard Widmark.
Richard Widmark. Oh, he's wonderful.
Yeah, that's the kind of part I'd like to play, a heartless killer.
George, with a movie star here next week, I'll need a new outfit.
Oh, yeah? Well, try and get it, huh? You're talking to a big man. A killer. I'll give you nothing.
George, find me a new outfit.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good things.
The easy way.
Do you like good things the easy way? Then get instant Maxwell House coffee.
So good.
So good. True coffee flavor and fragrance, because Instant Maxwell House is not a so-called coffee product. It's all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form.
And so easy.
So easy. Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. No fuss, no muss, no bother. Today, try Instant Maxwell House. Instantly good to the last drop. Until next Thursday, when we will have as our guest Richard Widmark. Good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.